Hang on. There we go. So how's everyone doing? So yeah, we made it. After a little over a month of playing this game. Ahoy, hoy, how are you? Yes. So we have a very special group today. We're going to be playing my my Kamiyoshi's route, and the whole reason I even started VTubing in the first place. So we're gonna be playing Vox's route. Yes, I even commissioned a special thumbnail for this. The thumbnail is done by Ayame-chan 1994 on Twitter. Go give her a follow. She's great. She's currently not accepting commissions for another 2 weeks, but she's definitely somebody to follow. Okay, so trying to think. Yeah, I streamed yesterday and I had to end early. I was a bit distracted by like IRL stuff going on. But it's all good now. Somebody who I consider a second father to me was ill and had to go to urgent care. And I guess I was just worried because he's had health issues in the past. But he's fine. I mean, he has the flu, but he's getting medicine for it. And yeah, they gave him Tamiflu, which really does help shorten the illness period. Excuse me. But I was distracted because I found out that he was sick like while I was streaming. So I had to end it early, but everything's all good now. So I am going to finish the game probably next week. And like I said, I'm just going to repeat what I said yesterday, but I am having somebody work on a 2D model for me very soon, a live 2D model, a custom one. Yeah, I was really worried, but everything's all good now. So yeah, I paid somebody that I found on the Vtuber marketplace to do a 3D model for me. And if you follow me on Twitter, which I think some of you do, I have been kind of dropping hints as to what the 2D model is going to be, like kind of the backstory of it and the lore surrounding it. It's very different from this model. The backstory for this is I built this model myself because in Vroid Studio, because I wasn't sure if I would even like streaming. So I wanted to not like, you know, put in a bunch of money into something I'm not going to end up doing. But it turns out I really do like talking to you all and hanging out, and so that's why I'm getting my own 2D model. It's in the process of being worked on. I worked with the artist to make the design myself, and yeah, I also had somebody do an illustration for me for the lore, which I'm going to write myself and probably post on AO3 because AO3 is the best website for that stuff. But yeah, just stay tuned. I'll keep you all in the loop as to the process of everything, the progress of everything. Yeah, I'm glad to be here too. So, yeah, this is basically going to be like probably a 2 to 3 hour long Simpathon. So just be prepared for that. Be prepared for some desk slaps and where I might need to like turn off my mic for a second because I'm probably going to I might say some unsavory things, but that's okay. let's get started. I already have the game open. So just give me a minute here. Like usual. Okay, the game's not showing up. That's okay. There we go. So yeah. Yes, we are here to simp. Oh god. Yeah, we might have other people just pop in randomly and start simping with me, because I did post this in my Discord chat. I don't know who's just going to randomly show up. Alright, let's get started. Oof, it's really hot in my room. Alrighty, alrighty. So, even though we've seen this already like 4 times, I'm still gonna like read the intro because I made this into a series and I put it into a playlist. And there might be some people again. Alright. Today is the day of my interview at Lion's Pride, a famous cabaret in Nijisanjian City, known for its great choice in entertainment and drinks. When they call my name for the interview, I step into the room. Inside, there's a man sitting on a chair behind his desk who smiles and stands up to greet me, offering his hand in a handshake. Greetings and welcome to Lion's Pride. I'm Luca Kanekuro, your interviewer for today. You've come here to apply as one of our servers, is that correct? Ow, okay, so that's like really loud in my ear. I'm just gonna turn it down. Yeah, I prefer to hear myself. Yes, that is correct. Wonderful. Please go ahead and take a seat so that we may begin. I nod along as we both sit down. So far, it's as normal as any other interview. Just to confirm it, and for the sake of formality, can you tell me your name? Like usual. Surprise, surprise! Is Eden the correct way of saying your name? Yes, my name is Eden. Thank you. Now what are your pronouns? Oh, by the way, happy Pride to all those who celebrate. And if you don't, well, sorry about that. I use she, her. To make sure I got it right, you prefer to be addressed as she, her, correct? Alright. Yeah, thank you! I'm just kind of like bummed because I'm gonna have to miss my city celebration, because even though I like told my job that we should volunteer and go as a company, they scheduled me. So I might have to talk to them about it, but that's okay. I'll figure something out. Alright, we have reviewed your application and your qualifications. Congratulations, you got the job. My eyes widen in shock, unsure of how to react to this news. Elation? Confusion? This is great, but I can't help but blurt out the first thought that crosses my mind. That was fast. Well, the boss vouched for you when he saw the application. That made the process much faster. You could say this interview is more of a formality sort of thing, especially since we're hiring more than one server. I see. Please thank him for me. I'm honored, but I've never met him before. I did some prior research and looked up the owner of the cabaret back then, but his name definitely didn't sound familiar. Oh well, as long as I get the job, it works. It's alright, you can thank him yourself when he's in for the day. He tends to be around the cabaret often. I see. That's a little nerve-wracking, isn't it? You don't need to be nervous. He's a good man at heart. You'll see. I'll see you tomorrow morning for your first shift. Is that alright with you? Of course. I look forward to it. It's my first day, and so far everything is going smoothly. Wait. Isn't the blonde one over there the boss? I should thank him for giving me the job. That rice is absolutely revolting. It falls apart in my mouth. Nat! What? Nat, dude, the rice is perfectly fine. Mista, that was not rice. Come on, guys. At least it's better than last time. It's true. I'll take it over the fish and chips he showed last time. Don't worry, I already threw that away. Ah, but he seems to be talking to some people. Maybe his friends? Better stay away to avoid bothering him. Oh, Eden, over here! The moment Boss spots me, he starts waving excitedly. Wait, why is he shouting? I saved a seat for you. Come over. You can't reject your boss, right? While it's embarrassing that he's calling for me so loudly in public, I should go and see what he needs. Coming. I walk over to the table where the boss and 4 other men are. I can't help but feel nervous as I take an empty seat, sneaking a glance at one of them. The person who grabbed my attention first is the man who's devilishly attractive. Yes. A refined-looking man with dark hair contrasting his white suit. His eyes shone amongst the somber lights of the bar. They seemed to hold so much wisdom in them. Hang on, I'm gonna pop you all out. Because I can't see! There we go. Okay. Yeah, they are. Bam. Aha. So, why did you call me over, boss? Nothing. Just felt like it. Now, let's get you some drink. Would you mind introducing her to us, Luca? It would only be polite to get us acquainted first. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. So, guys, we have to be careful around this new wild species named Eden. She's the silliest, bestest, fun incarnate I've met so far. A very rare one. Be gentle with her, because she can get quite aggressive if you push her too far. Huh? Do I give off that impression from my documents? You're talking about this person, right? I don't think that's really a nice way to introduce someone. What is this, interdimensional geographic? But it works, right? I feel like I know her more now. Yeah, as long as it gets the message across, yeah? There are better ways to introduce someone. But I gotta give points for creativity. See, they get me. Feeling a little more awkward than earlier, I tried to look elsewhere and noticed someone raising their hand to order. My apologies, but I have to get back to work. I see another table ordering. It was lovely meeting you all, though, so please excuse me. I jolt up before immediately speed walking off to get that order done. Blood rushes to my cheeks as I think about the terrible first impression that must have made. And there she goes. Wow, I didn't know she could run that fast. Haha, Pog. She left in such a hurry. Poor thing. Is she quite alright? Time passes and eventually the cabaret is about to close. As I'm packing my things, I hear a voice calling out to me. Psst, Eden, come over here. I got something for you. Turning to the direction of the sound, I recognize this person to be my co-worker, Uki Violetta, who's beckoning me to the bar. Curious, I walk over to him with a hum. What is it? Now that I look at the bar between us, he's got some small pieces of paper below each finger. They all have different handwriting based on what I can see. It's some notes that the boss man and his friends left for you. I didn't bother to read any of it, though. Yeah. I've been through this 5 times. But look at you, such a charmer. Already getting notes from customers on your first day. Oh, thanks, I guess. I'll take a look at them. No problem. Just pick the one you like, okay? Alright, let's see. Oh yeah. Would you like a drink? It's on me, of course. Interesting choice, Eden. I'll get going now, though. Got something to do later. Have fun, bitch. Take care, Uki. Uki walks off as I stare at the note I chose, a curious look on my face. I wonder what the person behind the note is like. Only one way to find out. The day after receiving that note from Uki, it dawns on me that I don't even know who this person is, or how I can meet them. Uki pauses what he's doing and meets my eyes, as if he just read my mind. He leaves me no time to dwell on that thought, and makes his way over. Hey bitch, have you met up with the one who wrote that note yet? No, and I don't even know when or where. Huh, well, if I had to guess, it will be during tonight's party. Party? The one boss briefed us about this morning? Now that I remember, he also said I won't have to work during that party because it was meant to welcome new employees like me. No, duh. If there was a prime opportunity for a little meeting with fun, that would be the perfect time. I see. Are you planning to attend too? Nah, my shift is done before the party, and I plan on heading straight home. Gotta get my beauty sleep in after all. But you have fun there, Kay? Okay, I will. I guess my excitement will have to wait until the party starts. Oh boy. I walk into the cabaret the next day, glancing around to see the party in full swing. So this is what a gathering's like. Boss told me about it, but I never thought it'd be so big. I wonder if I'll meet the person who wrote the note I chose. We'll see. Hi! Hi, Italian Love Cake! Yeah, I'm playing the route you worked on right now. Yeah, this is going to basically be a 3-hour long, like, simping fest. I can already tell. But I do wonder... Okay, so... yes. The love cake from Italy has arrived. You know, it's like, if I just like look at you all from the corner of my eye, I have a hard time like telling whose icon is who, because your icons are like really similar from from like a first glance. Oh, he looks familiar. Should I talk to him? Yes, we're gonna talk to Monk. Ooh. That's okay. Sorry, I just really like this music. It's so nice. And it like really fits him too. I remember the tall man from the group. He didn't talk much, but he has this charismatic aura that makes me want to approach him. Fortunately, I can see him in the crowd, at the counter with a drink in his hand. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Eden, was it? Yeah, that's me. You're, Crap, I still don't know his name. Ah, how rude of me. Terribly sorry. My name is Fox Akuma. I am a friend and a business partner of Luca's. You might remember me from that time he called you over at the cabaret. Oh, it's nice to officially meet you, Mr. Akuma. No need for formalities. Please, call me Vox. Of course, Vox. The two of us share a few jokes together before I bid him goodbye due to being called by a coworker who wants to welcome me to the crew. Whew. Now that I look at the clock, so much time has passed. I still have energy to talk to more people. Hi! Sorry. I'm great, KP Sarun Rat. How are you? Sorry, I'm like, I like can't see that that well. My monitor, like, where the chat is kind of far away, so I have to like lean in to see you all. But who I should approach is the real question here. We all know where I'm gonna go. I sigh, slightly exhausted, as I move to the sides of the room, away from the spotlight. So many kind people were welcoming me earlier, but I need a break. Oh boy, do I know how that feels. To my surprise, a familiar face walks over to me, looking very concerned. Ah, okay. Hi, KP. That's good that you're doing well. Eden, are you alright? Oh, Vox. Yeah, I'm fine. I just needed to step away from the crowd for a bit. I understand. Would you like me to leave you be? No, stay. Please. What? No, you're fine, Vox. I wanted to talk to you and I don't know, get to know you a little, if that's okay. Really? Huh, that's nice to hear. I'd like to get to know you as well. We end up talking for a little bit longer before I hear a phone ringing among the crowd of the noise. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I'm as shy as MC here. Based on Vox's reaction, I have a good feeling that it's his. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. It might be a while, but listen. If you ever need someone to talk to, or if you need help with something, I'll be around. Aww. Oh, thank you, Vox. I'm looking forward to getting to know you better. Oh yeah, we'll sure get to know each other very well. Same here. We wave to each other as Vox walks off, answering the call on his phone and muttering words I can't hear. The party is almost over after all that. I think I have just enough time for one more conversation. But with who? Let's go talk to our monk man. Well, well, what do we have here? Hi! Hi, CB, how are you? Yes, he is really cute. Do we have a few kindred in the chat here? And yes, you are being hosted by a kindred right now. I snap out of my thoughts, turning to my left to see Vox standing next to me, a smile gracing his lips. He just, like, snuck up on me. Yeah, kindreds rise. By the way, simping is completely allowed. It's even encouraged. Like, I might even take some screenshots of the chat just to compile, like, this whole thing, if you're all okay with that. Vox, we seem to keep bumping into each other. I thought you were busy. Yes, T-Monk. Thought you were busy? It's alright, just some matters that needed my immediate attention. Well, I hope you didn't miss me too much. Ooh. Cheeky, aren't you? Oh yeah. Just a little. Very well then. I'm all yours for the night. Oh my. Hang on. There we go. This is gonna be a struggle. I'm all yours for the night. Why does it feel like you intentionally phrased it to be misleading? Hee hee. Oh, that goblin laugh. Wait, it's awfully late already. Why are you still here? Actually, I'm about to head home. I'm glad I got to see you before I left. Oh yeah, me too. Oh no, I think there's gonna be way more than that. We'll keep a counter. I'm glad I got to see you before I left. Likewise, please let me walk you out. No, it's alright. I wouldn't want to trouble you. It's no trouble at all for me. If you say so. Thank you, Vox. You're very sweet. Don't mention it. Ah, and before I forget, here. No, I'm thinking way more than that. Vox holds out a business card showing his name along with his contact information. Ooh, so professional. Yeah, it's going to be 522. Is this your number? Oh, I meant it when I said I would be there if you needed someone to talk to. And no pressure to use it, alright? Just do whatever you're comfortable with. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks again. Don't forget the offer to drink together is still on the table. Wait, that means the note was from you? Of course, I'm no stranger to the occasional cracking of a cold wine with my boys. Or a bottle of wine, whichever you prefer. The meme references. Either way, I'm glad that we had the opportunity to bond quite a bit. Shame that we kept getting cut off before this, but there are more opportunities in the future. Of course, we can make some time for a drinking session at the cabaret during the weekend. Great, then I'll look forward to it. We both wave to each other, smiling at the thought of meeting again as we part ways. Now that I'm finally home after the party, I immediately go flop down on my bed, clear exhaustion on my face. I don't know if you all know this. Cracking a cold boy with the cold ones, that's a good one. I don't know if you all know this, but I'm like a total lightweight. So like, if I were to go, imagine me drinking with Vox, who we all know is quite the drinker, I'd probably just like pass out and he'd have to carry me. However, before I can attempt to fall asleep, I suddenly hear my phone ring. Raising my eyebrow, I pick up my phone to check who it is. It's Boss. Ah, hello? Boss? Hey Eden, sorry for calling you at such a late time, but I never properly introduced the guys' names to you, did I? Yesterday, did I? Ah, no, you didn't. Let me fix that then. I'll list them all other than myself, so that you at least know who they are. They sometimes come to the cabaret to look for me, so it's convenient if you do. Oh my gosh, that like bell noise is like low-key traumatizing. Oh, really? This is somebody who can drink like six glasses of whiskey. Like, I don't know. I think the only person who can probably outdrink Fox is my brother. Also, like, I know it's hard to tell, but like, I'm not that big a person, like, IRL. So that's why I think I'm a total lightweight. I can't. Let me fix that then. I'll list them all other than myself, so that you know at least who they are. They sometimes come to the cabaret to look for me, so it's convenient that you do. The first one is Ike Evelyn, the one with all the gold accessories and whatnot. I'm sure you two will get along. He seems like a good guy. Would be nice to talk to. Then you most likely will get to know Shu, one of the managers here at the cabaret. He's the one in the purple suit. Pretty pog if I say so myself. Then I hope to learn more about him in the future. After that is Vox, the one with black hair. He's very polite, so don't worry about approaching him for anything. If that's what you say, boss, I'll make sure to remember that. And finally, other than me, your mean and evil boss, you have Mista. Word is that he's a famous detective, which is definitely true. Oh yes, I've definitely heard about him. Thank you for introducing all of them to me. No problem. Now have a good sleep, yeah? Nighty-night now, paw! And with that, the phone call ends. I can't help but smile before placing my phone down and letting myself fall asleep, happy with the encounters I made today. Oh yes, we are on Vox's route, definitely. Yeah. I've grown accustomed to working at this bar. The work isn't too overwhelming and the patrons are polite enough. I've even started to remember a few of them, and they've started to recognize me. They're friendly, though at times they can be a bit... Eden, another round of shots over here. Right away. You're looking stunning as always. How about I treat you to a drink? Ew. Ew. I think I'll pass for today, sir, but thanks. Here are your shots. Shit, I'm so sorry. It's alright, let me clean that up for you. Be careful when you step. Rowdy. I go to the storeroom to grab a broom, and come back to start cleaning up the mess. Despite the mundane nature of the task, it's hard not to take note of the nicely varnished floors. The entire bar is stunning, well furnished with decor, soft lights giving the room a comfortable glow. It makes the job less stressful, and the thought of the late night shifts that would surely come feels less daunting as well. I snap out of my reverie as the tips of my coworkers' shoes come into view. Hey, I can get the rest of it. There's another table over there that needs serving. Oh, thank you. It's no problem. The night goes on. The bar continues to fill with the quiet chatter of its patrons and the gentle clinking of glassware. Truth be told, the work environment here exceeds my initial expectations. Luca is doing a really good job running this place. Come to think of it, Luca isn't at the bar today. I wonder if he has business elsewhere. I turn my attention back to the table in front of me, naming the orders and setting down the drinks. Here you are. 1 frozen strawberry margarita, 1 rum runner daiquiri, and a classic old-fashioned. Ah! Yeah, let's talk to them a bit. Who knows what we could find out. Is there anything else that I can help you with today? I start putting empty glasses and food plates onto the silver tray that's resting on the palm of my hand. We're good for now, thank you. No! Yeah, that sounds really good, a strawberry margarita. David, please, we're in public. No, not David Kun. I was wondering when he'd show up. I'm so friggin' hungry. I swear to God, if I don't get something to eat right now, I'm gonna devour this table. I stand in shock as the drunken man lets his head fall onto the table and starts licking it. Ew. His friend grabs the back of his collar and lifts his face off the table. I'm so sorry, Eden. He's wasted right now. David starts violently wailing. Oh, please, David. You just ate 20 entire plates of chicken wings. I don't know how many more wings my wallet can take. We can always order caviar toast if you're hungry, David. David immediately stops crying. No. I'm so sorry about all of this. Don't worry about it. I work at a bar. It's all part of the job. David sharply turns to look at me. From the look on his face, one would think that he just saw God himself. Oh my God! You look just like my wife! Ew. If you ask David, he did see God. I slowly back away from the group of interesting individuals. As I weave through the many tables and chairs in the bar, I am able to catch a glimpse of many supportive and frankly entertained glances of my coworkers. Then from a distance I hear, David, I swear to God, if you ask for chicken wings one more time, I'm going to castrate you. I can't help but laugh at the sheer insanity of what just happened. Moments like these are what make my job worthwhile. As I whisk away the empty glasses for cleaning, I notice a familiar figure walking into the bar out of the corner of my eye. I look up and confirm that it's... Fox? Oh! He's got his boobs out. It takes me a moment to recognize him, for his usual calm composure has faded into complete dishevelment. The white suit he seems to favor is gone. Instead, he dons a rumpled red shirt that is partially unbuttoned at the top. Oh my, what was he doing before that he got here? His hair is tossed. Faint dark circles ring under his eyes. What the hell happened? As if drawn on a string, I feel myself being pulled toward him. I quickly set aside the empty glasses and turn to head in his direction. Fox has now slumped over the counter with one hand threaded through his hair. Fox, are you okay? You don't look... well... He looks up with a clear surprise at being called, and his demeanor shifts. Oh my gosh, he's got onigiri on his belt. So cute. He looks up with a clear surprise at being called, and his demeanor shifts. He straightens himself up. I'm alright, Eden. Well, at least you look lovely tonight. Makes me want to come here more often. Oh my. Well, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea. Oh? Since another customer is always good for business. Ah. I see how it is. My ego has been wounded, and now I am bleeding out. How could you? Oh, just cope. Seriously though, you sure you're okay? Fox's grin fades, and his gaze falls. Just business stuff. Nothing to trouble yourself over, Eden. Okay. You don't look alright, but I won't cry. I hope this is the right decision. Yeah. You don't look alright, but I won't cry if you'd rather not talk about it. Yeah, if I know Mayoshi, he doesn't like it when people, like, worry too much over him. Fox is taken aback for a moment, surprise clear on his face. But his expression soon melts into a soft grin. Thank you, Eden. I appreciate the... Oh my gosh. What was that noise? I quickly reach into my pocket and mute my phone notifications, slightly embarrassed about what happened. Oh crap. That was loud. I'm so sorry, Vox. The two of us fall awkwardly silent, neither of us muttering a word to the other. I turn to look at Vox, as he also turns to look at me. Our eyes meet before we burst into fits of laughter. That's Five Nights at Folger's, right? Yeah. It was a prank by a friend. But I never bothered changing it back. It kinda grew on me. Is that so? His tense and tired expression is long gone, now replaced with a curious smile. Seems as if he's waiting for me to elaborate more. They got me hooked onto FNAF, said something about how they didn't have anyone to talk to about the lore. Oh no, yeah. Here we go. I see. Your friend did good work. We need more FNAF lore enjoyers, you know? FNAF lore enjoyers? Is that what you call yourselves? That's a goofy title, but please enlighten me about this lore, Mr. Vox-Akuma. Vox and I engage in a long conversation about FNAF lore. It's mostly him explaining, while I occasionally interrupt to ask questions or make a comment. After a few more minutes, Vox's phone lights up from a notification, presumably a text message. Is everything okay? Everything's fine, but my close friend is waiting for me outside. I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Eden. I understand, no need to apologize. It was nice talking to you, Vox. And it was a pleasure talking with you too, Eden. We should play FNAF together sometime, perhaps in VR. VR? Don't look at me like that. Come on, Eden, it'll be fun. VR, FNAF sounds like absolute torture to me. I mean, it sounds like fun, but stressful. Fine. How could I possibly say no? Here, may I? Gesturing to his phone, he nods and gives it to me. I save my number in his contacts before giving it back. I don't have a VR headset, so... I don't know if I can even try it, but I can probably play the regular game. There, you can text me the plans for when you'd like to play together. Thanks. See you, Eden. See you soon. You wave him goodbye as you watch his figure exit the club until he's out of your sight. You got two nerds in love. I arrive back home in the early hours of the morning after my shift has ended.
Ring, ring.
Just as I'm about to wind down for bed, I hear my phone shake with a notification. I sit up and grab my phone from where it was charging beside me. The screen lights up with a blinding flare, and I see it written across it. Hey, are you still awake? God damn it. Is this a booty call? There we go. Yeah? What's up? Hey girl, you up? Sorry, I know it's really late, but I figured you would still be up. Oh. Oh my. Can I call you? Would that be alright? Yeah. Yeah, sure. In a few seconds between his last text and the first ring of my phone, I wonder what it is that has kept him up, and whether it had been the same thing bothering him earlier that night. Oh! Hang on. Oh, cool. I can... Sorry, I'm just trying to remember how to take a screenshot. Oh, you read my mind. You read my mind. There we go. Oh, no, he's flat. He's flat, but I was more looking at that bread there. No, he doesn't. He's coping. He's coping. I pick up the phone. Hello? Hey. Fox, what's wrong? Are you okay? Sorry to bother you so late. Or, well, early, I guess. Me flat finally has cake where he stuffed something in his pants for this CG. No, he's like, you know what he's doing? He's like, kind of like sticking it out a bit, kind of just like arching the back a bit just so he can like stick it out more. And he's like wearing yoga pants, which we all know is like the push-up bra pants. Or, well, early, I guess. He laughs a little nervously. His voice is deeper than what I was expecting, and I can't help but feel my heart lurch a little at the sound. Okay, hang on. Oh, this is like nothing compared to what he talks about in his chat. Like during his streams. Like, this is nothing. But that feeling subsides as I notice the same trace of exhaustion is still present from before. I hold the phone a little closer to my ear. It's alright. Is something wrong? A small pause. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't know if I wanted to talk to you about it, because it honestly feels a little silly, but... No, it's alright. You can talk to me. A silence hangs for a moment as he considers his words. There are these new talents that entered the company, and they're going through all the nerves and anxieties that come with it. I'm trying to offer as much support as I can, but it feels like I can't do much. I hear a sharp exhale from the other end of the line. Oh. And then there's people nitpicking over everything that they do, like vultures picking at new meat. And the kindred don't know how to handle that yet. Aww. It's just such a mess. Let's just continue to listen. I continue to listen. It's my responsibility to lead. These people don't look up to me. I'm the figurehead and... Fox, you really care for them, don't you? Of course I do. They're everything to me. I watch them grow, you know? Quite literally, for some of them. You should have seen them, Eden. Even before the agency was formed, they never failed to surprise me with their skills and talents. It's truly inspiring to watch them grow. The smile and pride in his tone makes my heart melt. Oh. Hang on. How do I hide the UI? Okay, H. But there we go. I bet they miss me. I can't wait to go home. Home? Don't throw up. I don't usually stay in the city. We have dormitories for the talents and staff. It's a little ways away from here. We call it the Akuma Castle. I should bring you there sometime, if that's something you would like, that is. I'd love to go if you'll have me. I want to see the place you call home. Oh. Nothing. Just, thank you, Eden. I'm about to say something when I get the sudden urge to yawn. Looks like someone's getting sleepy. Sorry for keeping you up, Eden. Good night, and thank you. It's okay, it was nice talking to you. Good night, Fox. I turn off my phone and lay back down on the bed. No, it's okay. I turn off my phone and lay back down on the bed. The exhaustion of the day finally hits me all at once and sinks deep into my bones. With the comfort of my own bed and the warmth of my blankets wrapped around me, there is nothing I could do to stave off sleep as it takes me in its embrace. My eyes slowly open as I find myself too comfortable in my bed to move. Sunshine pours through the window and onto my blankets, embracing me in all the more warmth. My eyes flutter shut and I drift back to sleep until my hand paws at my nightstand until I find my cell phone. I yawn and read the caller ID. Oh. Hello? Good morning, Eden. Rise and shine. Sorry if you're just waking up. No, it's fine. I just got out of bed. What's up? Okay, that was a little white lie. I'm sorry, but I just haven't been feeling well since last night. I'm just calling to let everyone know not to come into work today. Oh, what happened? Oh, that's too bad. I hope you feel better soon. Me too. Thanks, Eden. Although I don't think you should feel too bad about it. What makes you say that? I heard that a certain someone with a devilish demeanor would be wandering around town today. Hi, how are you, John? Would be wandering around town today. Maybe you should make good use of that free time. Well, what? I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you then. Aw, I hope your day gets better. I disconnect the call on my end and let out a sigh of relief, then collapse back onto the mattress. I now have the entire day to myself. How should I start? Up and at 'em, come on. I decide to take initiative and get an early start to my day. After taking a shower and putting on a comfy outfit, I open the door and am met with the bustling sounds of the city. It's a wonderful day out. I'm glad I was able to get this opportunity to walk around, as it's been a while since I was able to take it all in. I live in a busy but peaceful side of the city. I'm getting really hungry. Doesn't the cafe have a promo today? Lucky! I finally arrive at the cafe, not expecting a certain someone to step out of the doorway. Box? I do too, that's great. Upon noticing me, a warm smile creeps onto Vox's face. Eden, fancy seeing you here. That's my line. What brought you to the cafe today? Getting your daily cup of coffee? Tea, actually. Rather, I would be, but the queue is massive. Yeah, it is a beautiful day outside. It's actually really hot where I am. And I don't handle the heat well, so I'm just trying to stay cool. Yeah. I take a peek inside. To my disappointment, the cafe is packed full of people. And here I was hoping to get some breakfast in my system from my favorite place. Do you have any plans today? I was actually going to call you. There's somewhere I want to go to. And I'd certainly enjoy your company. Oh sure, I was planning to grab a bite here, but you're right, the line's too long. I can't help but notice the softness in Vox's expression today, the kindness in his voice, the way his smile reaches his now well-rested eyes. Now well-rested eyes. Yes. Finally. He's getting sleep. For the first time since that evening at the bar, he finally looks at ease. By extension, it makes me feel pretty happy too. The two of us walked past many small businesses, clothing stores, a toy store, and a craft store, among others. And suddenly, so pretty! My eyes are drawn to the pink petals that fleck the streets and sidewalks. Look up ahead. Would you like to take a seat under the tree here? Its blushing petals reach up to the face of the sky, with its branches sturdy and outstretched, as though it were anticipating a warm embrace. Sure. The two of us decide to sit on a bench underneath the massive sakura tree. The soft breeze carries the delicate petals to the ground, as if it were snow gently falling on a winter's day. We sit in comfortable silence, letting the wind carry the content sighs we both share. Excuse me just a moment. Stay here, won't you? With no explanation, he runs off toward the convenience store. I can't help but wonder what could be so urgent, but he promptly returns before I finish that train of thought. Here you are. Oh, that sounds so good. I guess this is the scene my thumbnail was based off of. So I asked ITL if there are any scenes that I could use for the art I was commissioning, and this is what she suggested. He offers me a sandwich in a plastic wrap made with milk bread, whipped cream, and cuts of strawberry. He's holding another one in his opposite hand. Yeah, I'll accept that. That sounds delicious. Thanks, Fox. You're a lifesaver. I graciously accept the sandwich with a grin. I peel off the plastic wrapper and put it in my pocket for now. Yeah. Fox sits beside me, our arms brushing against each other. Strawberries are one of my favorite fruits. Oh yeah. Maybe that'll be something to try. Like later on. Aw. Strawberries are one of my favorite fruits. Thank you again for spending time with me today. It's probably no different from a strawberry shortcake. It's no trouble at all. Fox takes the first big bite of his sandwich and gazes upon the glorious tree. He watches as the petals slowly fall and land on places throughout the park, one of which being my nose. Yeah, I know they normally eat it, like, when the cherry blossoms are blooming. It's just something they do. One of which being my nose. With a slight chuckle, he plucks the wayward petal from the ground and examines it. You know, cherry blossoms are a symbol of new beginnings. For hope. Is that so? I take a bite of my sandwich, savoring its sweetness with every chew. My head turns in Fox's direction to find him continuing to examine the petal. When I first learned that, it gave me a sense of hope, like everything would be alright. Now I'm not so sure anymore. The petal flutters out of the elusive demon's hand. He eats what remains of his sandwich, then turns to face me. His glowing pink eyes reflect the sunset. As I stare, I find myself lost in them, as though I can feel their warmth. Though he doesn't say a word, I can feel the rush of emotions stirring within me, blood rushing to my cheeks. He chuckles at the sight of me as his hand reaches toward my face. I wince, but upon opening my eyes, I see that he has a petal between his fingers. The two of us sit for what feels like mere moments, talking about nothing, yet everything. This time together, it's everything to the two of us. Because for the first time in a long time, we're at peace. Today was really lovely, Fox. I'm glad I got to spend it with you. We should do this again sometime. I stand up from the bench, but Fox doesn't move. Eden, wait! I stop in my tracks. Oh! This late? Are you sure? Okie dokie. There we go. If I may be so bold, would you like to come over to my place? We could watch a movie. And if you'd like, I could even make you dinner, my treat. Yeah, I'm game. My heart skips a beat at the invitation. I turn back toward the demon, who now has a readied expression on his face. Yeah. Lead the way. Since you're offering, how could I refuse? Lead the way. Great. Are you familiar with 2001: A Space Odyssey? I shake my head no, watching as his face lights up at the gesture. Oh, you're in for quite the treat. I can get that started over perhaps some stir-fry? I follow his lead while he sings some song about a woman named Daisy until... I know that song. Daisy, Daisy. And yes, I've seen that movie, 2001: A Space Odyssey. It's really good. Long and kind of strange, but I like it. Ah, my apologies. Give me a moment. Hello? What about the kindred? Oh no. I know, but they're still new recruits. Oh, I hate how I'm that obvious. I'm sure if we give them a little more time, they will come around. I understand that. I'm working on it, but yes, yes. Fox seems really stressed out. Does this have something to do with his uneasiness last night? Just as Vox began to ease up a little, he is now forced to return to a state of clear distress. It pains me to see him like this. Let's just wait. Yeah, let him do his thing. As much as I want to help the demon, I know that it would be rude to interrupt him while he's talking. Soon enough, he hangs up his phone and shoves it into his back pocket with a sigh. I'm so sorry about that, Eden. I got a call from my manager. The new recruits, the kindred. No matter what I do, I can't figure out how to... Never mind. I'm sorry, you shouldn't have to be involved in this. No, don't be sorry. I want to listen. I want to help you. His worried expression slowly melts off his face as Vox affectionately caresses my cheek. Oh, dang. And although I'm mildly embarrassed, it makes me happy to see Vox a little more relaxed again. I faintly touch my hand to that cheek, unconsciously searching for any remnants of his warmth once it's gone. He chuckles at the sight of my searching for his touch, which upon noticing causes me to turn away, red as an oni. Is he just messing with me? Hi, Voxagra! How are you? You came in at just the right time. I know. I know, I'm blushing too. Is he just messing with me? No. Help me? I truly appreciate the sentiment, but I never took you as the type to understand my agency struggles. Unless you've been living a secret double life that you haven't been telling me about. Oh yeah, he is very smooth. Hey, I might not be an expert in, whatever it is you do for a living. But I'd say that I'm at least a pretty good problem solver. You've got to give me more credit, Mr. Akuma. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this music. I was just about to say. You've been shot by a smooth demon. Eden, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Eden? No, I'm not actually. This music alone. Here we go. Here we go. We've reached the minimum. It's all downhill from here. Going straight into the gutter. Oh, what stuff? I'll keep that in mind, Eden. I know one thing for sure. As much as I love the kindred, once all of this is done, I desperately need a vacation. A vacation? Yes, Eden, a vacation is a thing that people take when they... No, hear me out. A vacation might be what they need. I don't know much about the situation, but I know that I always feel refreshed and more productive after I take a break. Oh yeah, that is very true. Maybe the kindred are due for a vacation as well. A kindred vacation. That's a brilliant idea. Oh yeah, I'm a kindred too. But honestly, like, to be fair, I would love to, like, hang out IRL with some kindred. Like, maybe travel somewhere. That'd be so much fun. I suppose you do stay true to your word. Thank you, Eden. I give Vox a soft, playful nudge in response. As our bodies collide, our fingers brush together. Well, you know, baby, we can probably collide more and more, if you know what I mean. I'll see myself out. Hi! Vox's forehead tattoo, how are you? Yeah, welcome, welcome. We're just, yeah. Dude, yeah, you just missed a very, crass joke there. I will see myself out. Electricity shoots through my vein. I can't help but imagine how it would feel to hold his hand. Okay, I'll call you Subaki. Well, I think I want to do more than that. Dang it. There we go. My mom's gonna come in and be like, what are you laughing about? We find ourselves in Vox's kitchen, over the crackling of a cooking stir-fry. Vox rants about the movie the two of us are going to watch. I listen intensely. Yeah, I know! We're only on the third day, too. Or is this fourth? I don't know, I lost count. Vox also introduces me to his beloved stuffed monkey, Baba, who is now comfortably wrapped inside my arm. Baba! It may be the slowest film you'll ever watch, but it's spectacular. I think that my favorite scene is when David goes to the memory bank and... yeah, me too. This is already on its way to being more than Mista's playthrough. Wait, shit, I'm spoiling the movie, aren't I? Yeah, a little bit. But keep going, I don't mind. I like hearing you talk about the things you're passionate about. Besides, this makes me even more excited to watch it now. Heh. Now the stir-fry should be done, so let's start the movie, shall we? And watch the movie we did. I end up crying during his favorite scene, which apparently gives him goosebumps each time. If I'm being honest, I completely understand why. That was amazing. I don't even know how to process all of it. Exactly. It's movies like these that remind me why film is the most powerful art form. The idea of creating a piece of art that can incorporate so many mediums into one, no matter how primitive they may be. Yeah. I need that Vox soundtrack. Y'all did really good with the music, by the way, on this. The idea of creating a story, no, a statement, that is so much bigger than yourself is just awe-inspiring. It completely blew my mind. I mean, Stanley Kubrick is a genius in his own respect. But the metaphors, excuse me, and the hidden undertones of that one bit had so many more underlying themes and messages to encapsulate. It was brilliant. Aww. That's so sweet. It was brilliant. Yes, great minds think alike. We still have some time left. Would you care to watch another film? As much as I would love to, it's pretty late. I should probably start heading back. That's true. Here, I'll drive you home. No, he can't drive. But really? That's very kind of you, Vox. Thank you. Think nothing of it. No gentleman would have you walking home by yourself this late. Fox grabs his keys, and we make our way toward the door. I set Baba down on the table, give him a little pat on the head, and wave goodbye to my newfound primate friend. Yeah, he has no license. Oh no, how is this gonna go? Baba is pleased. Yes, Baba is pleased. Honestly, I'd rather stay. I'd rather stay than get into a car where he's driving. Vox leads me to his car and drives me home after a long but eventful day. Finally, the two of us make it back to my home. Vox holds the door open, allowing us to pass through the threshold of my apartment. Oh. Well, do you want to come in for some coffee, Vox? Finally, the two of us make it back to my home. Vox holds the door open, allowing us to pass through the threshold of my apartment. Thank you for today, Vox. I mean it. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. I'm glad. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll pick you up at 9 AM and be sure to pack enough clothes for a couple of days. Oh! Oh wait, we're going on vacation. Dang it! Well. you know, if I knew him like in real life and like had to teach him how to drive, you know what I would do? I'd like go into the car wearing like full-on hockey gear, like with helmet and like the like face mask and like the padding, just to like mess with him. That's what he would say, honestly. I'll pick you up at 9 a.m. and be sure to pack enough clothes for a couple days. Tomorrow? 9 a.m.? What are you talking about? Oh, you know what he's talking about. Don't play dumb. Well, you were the one who said that a vacation was in order. Huh, I'm so... So the agency is going to go on one, and you're coming with me. Now get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. Vox, what about... With an impish grin on his face, Vox Akuma closes the door, leaving me utterly confused in a doorway at 11 p.m. I'm sorry. What about work? He's probably already gonna arrange it all. Help me. Work. This is not how I was expecting my night to go. But all I can do now is get my things ready for tomorrow. While a small part of me feels the butterflies in my tummy, a bigger part of me is excited for what the next few days will bring. Oh yeah, I do. I like, whenever I get nervous, I just can't help but laugh, because, I don't know. I giggle and like, what's another thing I do when I'm nervous? I like play with my hair when I'm nervous. Like I pull on it like a little bit, not to the point where it like comes out, but I like run my fingers through it and like twirl it around. Like that's my tell when you can tell that I'm nervous. And I like flush a lot. Like I'm basically so pale that I'm transparent. So I like turn really red and it like goes all the way down my face and like on my chest too. So I'm like so easy to read, it's like not even funny. Vox does his best to keep his eyes on the road, for the most part. Every once in a while he would pass a sneaking glance at Eden. He finds her sleeping face endearing. The plan for the morning was straightforward enough. He knocked on the door at 9 a.m. as promised. However, he noticed that Eden was a little more worn out than anticipated. A part of him felt bad for Eden, but that feeling was momentarily gone when he saw how cute she looked when she was tired. Dang it, he didn't even stay the night. I'll see myself out. Yeah, this is like post like license exam box. There's gonna be a sequel? Oh my gosh, if there's a sequel, I'm gonna like freak. Like I need it. I need it more than I like need to breathe. Yeah, I think you would like... I think he would like, yeah, he would pay for a limo, honestly. Not one of those like ultra long stretch ones, but like one of those really nice ones that have like champagne in the fridge. But I've never been in a limo, so I wouldn't know what they're actually like. I have been in like a really nice, oh god, what was it? Yeah, that's because he's British. He'd be driving on the left side. I guess it's the right side, like the correct side if you're driving in England, because everybody drives like that. CB, are you a transformer? Yeah, I was supposed to go. I was supposed to ride in one of those like when I was going to prom, but yeah, somebody took my spot and I didn't have a date, so I had to have my mom drive me to prom. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have a prom date, and for the pictures, I just took pictures with my sister's cardboard cutout of Edward Cullen. Yeah, I really wasn't popular at that age. Like, this one guy did ask me, but like an hour or so later, he said he was joking, and I was like, well, okay, there goes my self-confidence. But whatever, I went and had a good time. I probably would have had a better time. Like honestly, like I would have probably not liked having a date. Like for real, I'm gonna be real here. Because I just don't like being held down by that kind of commitment. Well, I don't mind it now, but like back then I didn't. I didn't like it. And yes, I took Edward Cullen to prom. Like, be proud of me for that. He recommended that Eden take a nap while he drove, seeing as how their destination was a good distance away. Right now, though, he regrets even mentioning the idea. Here she is, snuggled up like a ball in the passenger seat with this precious baba held tightly against her chest. Oh my gosh! Oh. Oh no, I didn't like take him to the actual prom because I actually had to like walk to the venue. And I didn't want to like carry that because it was life size, and like Robert Pattinson is actually a really tall guy. So I didn't want to have to like carry that around my city as I was walking to the venue, but like we took pictures on my back porch and I did a few with him. But yeah, oh. I just love the story behind Baba. It's so cute. But honestly, if I was sleeping in the car, he probably wouldn't find me cute. Because I like... Okay, this is why I don't like falling asleep in public. Because I like fall asleep and my mouth hangs open. Like, I'm trying to like catch flies or something. And I drool, so it's like not cute, trust me. Vox gives the stuffed chimp a death-inducing glare. Is Vox getting NTR'd by Bob? Not only is it hard to focus on driving with Eden's sleeping face right next to him, his plush monkey is getting the best seat in the whole damn car. Yes, Baba is resting against some bread right now. I can't. This is just too funny. Lucky bastard. At the next red light, he places a hand on Eden's cheek, stroking it gently with his thumb. Oh, okay there. Good morning, sleepyhead. Time to get up. Me too. Aww. I slowly open my eyes to see Vox looming in the open car doorway. It seems we've arrived. We've arrived. I'm like, I can't even like read. I'm getting so like flustered right now. It's like really funny when the kindred like pick on him and we like try to make him jealous, and he does get jealous, and he tries to make us jealous, and it's like it doesn't even work. I slowly open my eyes to see Vox looming in the open doorway. It seems we've arrived. I know, I love it. I stretch a little and groggily step out of the vehicle. Baba's still snug in my arm. Sorry about that. I didn't snore, did I? If you did, I didn't notice. Besides, I wouldn't mind if that meant I got to look at your sleeping face. Well, there's one way you can look at it more. I'm not even gonna bother keeping count anymore. You have quite the adorable expression in your sleep, you know. I want to come up with a witty retort, but unfortunately I'm still too tired to even think at the moment. I'd settle for a semi-annoyed grunt, though I feel like it doesn't do much with the very obvious blush painted all over my face. There's something else you can paint all over your face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop now. Oh god. Windows can't handle me right now. In response, Vox comically offers his hand. I accept it. There you are. So this is Akuma Castle. It's a lot bigger than I pictured. More room for more kindred. Plus, you should know how huge my tower is. Give me a moment. I can't with this man. I give up. It's just gonna stay that for the rest of the stream, okay? You're what? Ox doesn't respond. Instead, he chuckles and leads the way toward his not-so-humble abode. Yeah, at this rate, that's what it's going to be. Actually, I'm just gonna... hang on. No! Not the TikTok clock counter. Not the TikTok clock. Oh my gosh, that is like prehistoric YouTube. Alright, I'm just gonna... Yes. There we go. There we go. I can't, I'm not even gonna bother keeping count anymore. I'm just, my brain is too fried for that. Fox doesn't respond. Instead, he chuckles and leads the way toward his not-so-humble abode. Aww. Pretty. The two of us enter the castle and are immediately greeted by a horde of kindred. It's us! It's us! Aww. Aww. My babies. Hello, kindred. It's great to see you all. I'd like to introduce you to Eden. She will be joining us for the next couple of days. Hello, everyone. I wave sheepishly. Here we go. Fox leads me down the winding halls of the castle, all while being greeted by the many kindred passing by. I know! I love you all, like seriously. This is like so romantic. I love it. It's like a fairy tale. Fox takes a moment to exchange pleasantries with them, leaving me to my own thoughts. I know that Vox Akuma is well off, but I would have never thought that the slightly buzzed man I met at the cabaret a short while ago lives in a place as extravagant as this. I can't help but be enraptured by the artistry, detail, and craftsmanship that was put into making this extraordinary castle. Guys. So I've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently. I was thinking, maybe I can try to build Akuma Castle or New Sidonia in Minecraft. I think that'd be like so fun. And you can, like, help me build it. Oh, I love you too. Love you too, Tsubaki. While the exterior resembles an old traditional form of architecture, the castle is still well maintained. The interior is a gorgeous amalgamation of the old and the new. Yeah. Aww. Well, I mean, honestly, like, according to Vox, kindred can be anybody. So it doesn't matter, like, who they look like or how you represent them, because they literally just look like everyone. I can't wait for y'all to see my model in action. This is just like a 3D model I made myself, but I do have someone working on my 2D model. Yeah, I'd be willing to, like, take suggestions. That would definitely be something to consider. Oh, you guys are gonna, like, make me cry. When we pass by one of the rooms, I glance over to what appears to be a clothing rack, crowded with various costumes from hanger to hanger. No, I mean, if y'all want me to, I can. But, you know, I prefer to play the nice ending, because I can't bring myself to be mean to you all like that. But I did the other characters. I did the Hope and the Hope Roots. I don't know. Maybe when I'm in a better, like, mindset, I will. But I know, like, to go down his dark route, you have to, like, be really mean to kindred, and I can't do that. Various costumes. There's one for a pilot, a priest, a police officer, a doctor. One of the costumes is separated from the others, a knight's armor that was hung upon the wall. Right beside it is a closed door with a window. One look through the window shows me that its cleanliness leaves much to be desired. Oh no. What's in there? Oh, I love the references to to the Yakumaverse. I laugh at the thought, assuming that Fox himself isn't much for tidying up the place. Yeah. Damn, boy, do you live like this? That's my private room where I do my ASMR. You record ASMR? I do. Well, I have to admit, I'm not one to listen to it myself. The kindred seem to really enjoy it, and I'm never shy to supply some fan service. I mean, I can try it. I do like sad endings, but yeah, maybe I'll play it sometime. I just have a lot going on. Maybe I'll just do his ending. Dark ending. Yeah. But... yeah, that is so cute that he does that. Aww. A king's duty is to his people, after all. Okay, then. Nox and I pass by the courtyard, where a sudden shriek pierces through the idle chatter. My lord, you're back! A throng of kindred waves at us enthusiastically. Glad to have you back. The kindred standing before us seems polite and chivalrous. Something about them gives a warm, reassuring energy. If the squeals and shrieks from other kindred are anything to go off of, this one is a bit more civil than the rest. Oh. Aww. Do you know how long you're staying this time? This kindred in particular is very casual in their attire, not even tying their obi correctly. Oh, I know, me too. So sweet. They tend to lean to one side and blink with almost tired eyes, though their enthusiasm toward Vox is anything but. They seem very chill for kindred. Yeah, us kindred have no chill. We'll see. I'm here for a much-needed vacation, so you'll be seeing a lot of me for the next few days. Their faces begin to contort into mischievous and playful grins. Oh no, here it goes. The bullying is going to begin. Aw man, as if we didn't already see enough of you. We were having so much fun without you too, Mr. Akuma. You know, it's like super funny because you know how people are like worried about parasocial relationships with him? It's like the parasocial aspect is more with kindred, like within each other rather than toward Vox. It's like we're parasocial for each other. It's really funny. This kindred gently slaps Vox on the shoulder as they make their comment. There is a blush on their cheeks and a wicked gleam in their eye. I say that this kindred acts rather coy. I'm noticing a pattern with these three, but how do I respond to their behavior? Don't call them out. Yeah, let them do their thing. Though their words were malicious, their intentions seemed lighthearted enough. Aw, I know you missed me. Don't think I didn't catch you guys running to tell the others about my arrival. Yeah. You caught us. We just keep feeding into that ego of yours, don't we, Peepaw? But I guess it's good to have you back. And it feels great to be back. Ah, where are my manners? Kindred, this is Eden. She was the one who gave me the idea of taking this little vacation. Eden, meet the kindred. Hi everyone, it's so nice to meet all of you. Vox has told me a lot about you guys. This band of misfits are my people, my family. I hold each of them very dearly. I know. So cute. Oh. That being said, if they give you any trouble, let me know, and I'll make sure they're properly taken care of. Yeah. I know. I can't. Oh. Y'all are like, weirdly enough, this was kind of exactly how I was introduced to you all. Hang on. Hey, don't threaten us with a good time, old man. I can't help but become enchanted by the passion and familiarity of their words. At first glance, I wasn't able to tell if this was a simple boss and employee relationship. No, this isn't that at all. It's different. This is a family. A big, stupid smile manages to creep up onto my face. Eden, what are you smiling about? Did something happen? No, not really. I just love seeing you happy, Vox. Vox is caught off guard with my sudden display of affection. His playful grin softly melts into that of warmth. Well, I'm happy that you're happy. And I want to be a part of this family. God, give me a moment. Yeah, this is exactly how it went. Okay, that wasn't me, that was the game. Sorry about that. Don't worry, it's just about time for lunch anyway. Besides, I'm getting a bit hungry myself. Eden, would you wait here a moment for me? Vox, where are you? Before I can finish my sentence, Vox disappears. Come to think of it, all of the kindred have magically disappeared too. How did they even do that? Are there hidden back rooms in this castle or something? I look down and realize that I still have Baba gently cradled in my arm. I tousle the stuffed monkey's faux hair. Wow, Baba, you were here this whole time. That must have been embarrassing. At least you won't leave me, unlike certain people who have apparently disappeared into the void. Wait, why am I talking to you? You're a stuffed monkey. You aren't real. What? Ah! Oh no. Foolish Eden. Have you not realized I have been sentient all along? In fact, I have been observing you for the past day. Your every step, every breath, every utterance, every thought. I have seen them all. I have seen them. I have seen everything, for I have been trapped in this insolent cotton prison for eons, sitting idly as the sun and moon fall. As the oceans rise, as the tide moves in and out across the sands of time. How monotonous it is, Eden. How droll. Woo! Woo! This eternal existence of solitude in which there is no change, no self-realization. I have lost my sense of self within my mortal suffering and scenes. But you, Eden, are the first to know of my true nature. But nobody will believe you. You will be made a fool, a laughing stock amongst all of humanity, an outcast of society if you so much as utter a single word of what you've witnessed here today. And only I, a $3 plush toy, will remain. Yes, I, the great and mighty Baba. This thing has a little voice box. Neat! Funny, I don't remember pressing anything. Wait, what are you doing? Unhand me, fell spawn. lest you wish to face my wrath. Mark my words, Eden. There will come a day where I, the great and mighty Baba, shall rain down hellfire upon all of humanity. And I, and our precious fox, Sukuma, shall remain. Possibly Onigiri. I remain on the fence about that chap. That matters not. Eden, I demand you unhand me. Unhand me from the depths of your armpit. What the? Oh god, it's everywhere! This is why I can't do anything with you guys anymore. Like fire, hellfire. Yeah. No. I think that making a complete 180 and hightailing it out of here will be in my best emotional and physical interest. Wait, it's on the floor too. Ah! Ow, my butt! Okay. Okay, I'll go look. Oh no. A cracked door. The noise must be coming from this room. A little peek inside wouldn't hurt, right? Ugh, oh, come on! I got the old pasta sauce all over my clothes! Oh no, not the pasta sauce! This is why I can't get anything done with you guys. We came here to clean up and somehow we ended up making even more of a mess. Oh, come on, you know you love us. Yeah, I get it. We're having a real heartfelt moment here, but I'm stuck in a puddle of half-decomposed, burnt pasta sauce. Oh. So if any of you guys would like to help me out, that would be great. I know what the pasta sauce is from, too. Hey, it's pasta gravy, and hell no, you smell like roadkill. I feel like if I touch you, I'm going to get the plague. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you did. This sauce is so old that it could be put in a museum as an ancient relic. I wouldn't mind putting it in a museum. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh. Yeah, that was like my first introduction to Vox, was that ASMR. Oh, hush. All of this is your fault anyway. Touché. I fall through the cracked doorway. Ouch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spy on you, Don't worry about it, Eden. It's alright. It's more funny, if anything. Come on, Eden. Thanks. May I ask what this... Whoa. I step inside to be met with a clothing rack full of costumes and the window door beside it. I remember seeing this earlier. It's Fox's ASMR room. Curiosity starts to get the best of me. Would it be okay if I take a peek inside? Yeah, it definitely is. It's funnier. The kindred share a look before giving an easy shrug and gesturing toward the door, telling me to watch out for the spilled pasta sauce. As they return to cleaning, I peer into the window, scrunching my nose at the mess that greets my vision. A room that provides a treat for the ears, but not for the eyes, I suppose. I can't help but let out a chuckle. Maybe I should ask Fox if he needs help tidying things up. Oh, the Kindred Housewives. I remember that. He's here for vacation after all, and I'd be glad to provide assistance however I can. Me too! I'm hungry. Then again, considering the Kindred are doing cleanup, some of them probably do so for him. That, or they just don't want dust all over the place. The Kindred Housewives, yes. After I wave goodbye to the Kindred and wish them luck on their cleanup attempt, I step out of the room and into the hallway. Deciding to go back to where I came from and wait for Vox once more, only. Again? Ah, shit. Without thinking, my legs start moving on their own, completely forgetting about Vox's order to stay put. Oh, I love having breakfast for dinner. I soon come to the realization that I have no clue where I'm going, with only the reverberations of the sudden pang echoing throughout the hallways to guide me. Finally, I slowed down to find an open door in the middle of a corridor. I slowly turn my head, only to find... Stupid! Oh, yeah. I swear, if this tries to one more time, I will... And... into your... Such language. Or else you'll end up like the flat screen. Vox with his arm wrapped around the rim of an empty pot, pointing and cursing out the leg of a metal table. I take a small step forward. Me molding. Yes. It's so cute when he does it. Oh, hello there, Eden. Don't mind me. I'm just showing this jackass who's the boss around here. It had the audacity to stub my pinky toe again. How? I hate it when that happens. Rat bastard. Unable to comprehend the hilarity of the scene any longer, I burst out in laughter. It leaves my body crumpled up in the corner of the kitchen doorway, clutching Baba in my arms. What's so funny? Nothing, it's just... I would have never imagined that the Vox Akuma, voice demon, leader of the Akuma clan, has been brought to shame by the leg of a metal table. Hi! Ari? Welcome, welcome. Oh, Eden. Sweet, innocent, naive Eden. I don't think you understand. I have been at an ongoing war with the tables for centuries. I have fought many formidable foes in my lifetime. However, tables have always been a thorn in my side. Do you understand? With the laughter out of my system, I finally calm myself down and bring myself to stand back up again. Once I am able, I walk through the doorway and meet Vox at the opposite side of the island counter that he was working on. I place Baba on the chair next to me. Okay. I'll respect your feud with the table. Thank you. So... What were you up to before all of, well, this? I was actually planning on making something for us to eat. I wasn't really sure what you would like, but I got started on some chicken curry. It's gonna taste so good, it'll make you... Here, Eden. Come closer and try some of this. I didn't go too hard on the chilies, did I? Yeah, it is. Oh boy. Fox pulls out a spoon from the drawer and scoops up some of the sauce. He holds it out to me with a smile. It's a visual novel. Which is a form of game, yes. Yeah, nom. I place my hands on the counter and push up with all my might to lean over it. In one smooth motion, I took a bite from the spoon that was still in Vox's hand. Oh my! Immediately, my eyes bulge out almost comically as I start frantically breathing out of my mouth. Oh god. This is like my ramen bar story. Eden? Ack! Hut! Really? Oh, Vox is so much fun. His streams are great. Oh, that face. I fan my face, as though it'll take away the burning on my tongue, and finally swallow, tears in my eyes when I look back at Vox. Sorry, it is a bit hot. I think I burned my tongue, but it's still really good. You didn't go too hard on the seasoning. A little more would be perfect, actually. Oh my gosh, are you crazy? Yeah. Eden? You were supposed to, take the spoon. Hmm? I look up to find the demon red in the face. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Can I just... Hang on. Mm-hmm. I just need that. For, personal use. Okay, we're good. I look up to find the demon red in the face. Nothing. Okay. Fox helps himself to a spoonful. clicking his tongue a couple times. Most likely, it's to get a better feel of the taste and texture of his creation. I found him, like this past March. That's so cool. OG Kindred. Oh. Oh. I think I know what just happened. Still feels like it's missing something. Ah, right, the coconut milk. Grab that while I prepare more of the sauce. We've got a lot of hungry mouths to feed. Ooh! I see the kindred back there. There we go. Yeah, I just like took a, you know how you can snip, like the snip, like the snipping tool. I just like took that and like took a picture of him like blushing with his like boobs out. So yeah. Lox's gloved hands dance across the countertop. Yeah, aw. As his long digits gracefully weave through the containers and cooking utensils. Hi! Sasuke Nandayo? Well, I'm not, but he is. Yeah. Yeah. He grabs hold of a gently washed bell pepper and cuts it in half, its juices pouring out of it and onto the cutting board. I stare at his swiftly moving hands in a blind haze, with each movement putting me deeper into a trance. Oh yeah, I'd love that video. Eden? Eden, are you okay? Ah, sorry. You're just so mesmerizing to watch that I feel like I've been put under a spell. Well, I'm glad to have yet another opportunity to make you even more infatuated with me. Hey, that's not what I meant, and you... Whatever you say, darling. Okay, lovebirds. As much as we find your shameless flirting very cute and entertaining, the rest of us are hungry too. Fox, can you make something for me next? I've been craving some dessert. Yeah, how about you teach us how to make cake? Figured you'd need some since you don't have much of that in the first place. I know. Me flat. Or would pancakes be more fitting me flat? If you guys continue with this slander, I will ensure that you all starve for the next few days. Perhaps Watashi? Hey, Hey, don't lump me in with those two. I didn't do anything wrong. The kindred slowly fill the room, their contagious joy mixing with the scents of hot chicken, coconut milk, and coriander. Yeah, darling. Actually, curry sounds really good. I don't eat chicken, but maybe I can get some tofu with it instead. I do live close to a Thai restaurant. The day goes on as we fill it with stories, laughter, and camaraderie. Several hours pass. And I told Vox, please, you have to stop playing so much RuneScape. Your PC has been running non-stop for 2 months. When I walk past your room, it sounds like a friggin' airplane is about to take off with how much the fan is running. Aww. If our electric bill goes any higher, we might go bankrupt. Yeah, but you know, my lord. Always gotta at least keep the fan on. Otherwise, it just won't feel right. If you ask me, I think it stems from his obsession with Five Nights at Folger's. You know how that fan's always running and can never be turned off in any of the games? Yeah. I actually quite like the sound of a fan, honestly. It's relaxing. I keep the fan on when I sleep. Could have sworn you could turn it off in 6, but who's counting? Seeing him all excited about the games is so cute. Just makes me want to give him a big ol' hug. Who would have known that Vox had such a severe RuneScape addiction? Maybe it's a comfort game for him. Yeah. Five Nights at Folger's, that's a good one. Come to think of it, where is he? Did he leave or something? He usually would have interjected with a quick retort by now. I look around the kitchen, and it occurs to me that Vox is nowhere to be found. Hey, I just remembered that I have something to take care of. Will you excuse me for a moment? Aw, man, do you really have to? Have a drink with us. I want to get to know you more. I'm planning on making a special drink just for the occasion. I think you'll like it. Yeah, but except we need to... Yeah. Let's hang out with Kindred. Vox can take care of himself, so I decide to spend more time with the Kindred. After a few rounds of drinks, and an oddly cathartic incident involving someone pouring a gallon of milk into a pitcher of Pepsi. Ew! We all find ourselves completely wasted. And they just screamed like a little girl. I can't. Hey, shut up! I swear, I'm never playing FNAF on VR again. You guys are the absolute worst. They throw their heads back and drink pilk out of their respective shot glasses. Oh my god. Ugh. Ew. Interesting. With all that big talk, I would have never taken you for a scaredy cat. Okay. I'm trying to think. I've never tried pilk. Maybe I'll try that as a batsu. Because that sounds absolutely horrifying to me. Ugh. Well, I don't like fizzy drinks, so yeah. That'll be interesting. I am not scared. In fact, I'm above horror games, which is why I simply choose not to play them. Without even flinching, Koi Kindred pours another shot of milk and takes a swig. Civil Kindred pats them on the back with a childish grin. Sure, keep telling yourself that. Oh my. Sorry for leaving, everyone, but I come bearing gifts. Fox holds a bottle of wine in each hand, one of which was already half emptied. He approaches us and slams them down on the table with a burp. I found these gems in the wine cellar. I think it might be from the same brand that you guys served down at the cabaret, Eden. Whoa, let me in on some of that. We continue to drink and laugh throughout the night. Midnight, I love you. You're very brave. I need to, like, share some of my drink recipes with you all. I come to find myself surrounded by the rest of the kindred, all of whom are completely shit-faced and barely teetering on the edge of consciousness. Soon there is nothing but a murmur in the kitchen. I get up from my seat to find that elusive demon has left once again. This is the third time today. I'm seriously starting to think there's some secret back rooms in this place. Everyone is already asleep. Wouldn't hurt to go look for him now, right? It's so pretty. I leave the kitchen and wander around the castle's corridors. In the distance, I spot a shadowy figure. Curious, I draw closer, only to find... Oh, he's so drunk. His ebony hair bathes in the moonlight's soft glow as it peers through the open window beside him. The gentle breeze lifts his hair off of his shoulders, covering his face. Narrowly through the reflection of the nearly empty wine glass in his hand, I catch a glimpse of his iridescent orbs. His skin looks more pale in the moonlight, more delicate, frail. Fox? Eden, I didn't expect to see you here. Where are the other kindred? Completely shit-faced and soundly sleeping on the kitchen table. So they're doing alright. Yeah, no. He looks so comfy. He finally turns toward me to meet my gaze, his full stature coming into view. His cheeks harbor a tint of sanguine. How much has he had to drink? Why am I not surprised? Fox takes another sip from the wine glass, finishing the rest of its contents with ease. So, why did you leave the kitchen? Did something happen? No, not really. I suppose I just got overwhelmed and wanted to get away from it all. What do you mean? I think I'm just stressed out. I'm currently working on a film, and I've been wanting to cast some of the kindred as actors. But we have so many talented recruits that it's become a harder task than I thought. Aww. Hey, why do you want to get away? I thought... I also have a meeting with the cinematographer in a week, and I haven't finished my shot list yet, so that's been weighing down on me. Aww. Fox! Fox, listen to me, please. Are you okay? Not the new recruits, or your agency, or the film, or your manager, but you. Are you okay? He goes to take another sip of his wine, only to discover that it's already empty. You don't have to answer me right now. I don't want to make you do anything that you're not uncomfortable with. So please, let me know if I'm going too far, but... I just want you to know that no matter what happens, we all care about you. Oh, wrong one. I care about you. I care about you. And I always will. Oh my. Fox? It's happening. Oh no. Yes. I feel a wet but warm sensation on my cheek, coupled with a large, comforting hand gently placed on the back of my head. Thank you, Eden. I can feel his whisper tickling the inside of my eardrums, each word introducing me to a thrilling sensation. My face begins to burn up. So this is the power of the voice demon. Fox slowly drags his hand so it now softly embraces my cheek. Eden? Eden, are you there? I turn around to find a man with sly eyes and yellow horns standing before me. I turn back around to find that Vox has disappeared. Again. My name is Onigiri. My name is Onigiri. I'll be showing you to your room. Follow you. Follow me. Onigiri. Aw, man. Aw. Onigiri leads me down the long corridor to my room. We walk in comfortable silence until we reach our destination. I love Onigiri. He's so funny. Onigiri and his many children and grandchildren. Onigiri graciously opens the door for me. I smile and quietly thank him as I move to enter the room. What? Yeah. It doesn't take more than one step for me to freeze and gape at the scene I'm introduced to. The room is identical to the one I live in with my roommate, right down to the posters on the wall. This is... What? My lord specifically asked me to make sure you felt comfortable here at Akuma Castle. And what better way to do that than with a home away from home? It's a bit... How did you even... I have my ways, and I like to be thorough when it comes to my duties. Hi! Dead man from American Apocalypse? How are ya? I definitely will. I'm both flabbergasted and impressed by Onigiri's attention to detail. It's obvious that this isn't as simple as copy and paste. Each item has been selected and placed with great care and consideration for the person who would be staying in it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Dead Man. It's probably on it. It's Shio. My mouth unwittingly curves into a gleeful grin. You did an amazing job with this. This really does feel like home. Thank you so much for your efforts. Please extend my thanks to Vox and the rest of the kindred as well. Onigiri nods with approval, clearly pleased with the results of his handiwork, but the mirth in his eyes soon turns downcast at the mention of his lord. Vox is under a lot of pressure, you know? From the agency, his new film, the press, everyone and everything, really. I worry about him. All of us do. But when you came around, he became much more at ease. He's been happy. I know what you did, but I guess what I'm trying to say is... Thank you. You're a good match for the guy. I slap my hands on my cheeks out of reflex, despite my blush being well masked by the darkness in the hallway. Good match for him? What did Onigiri mean by that? I'll take my leave here. Have a good night, Eden. Good night, Onigiri. Before I know it, he has already disappeared. I enter my room and get ready for bed, preparing myself for what will surely be a peaceful night. It's coming to a head, no? My groggy eyes slowly open to an oddly familiar room. It takes me a while to adjust and get my bearings to this new space, but the reality of the situation soon dawns on me. That's right, I'm staying at Akuma Castle for the next couple days. Sometimes I forget for a moment that I'm not actually at home. I still can't get over how they managed to make this place look exactly like my actual room. Maybe like Edward Cullen Vox watches us while we sleep. Maybe that's how he knew. I doubt it though. As I let out a yawn and stretch, a knock on the door draws my attention. Eden? Hey Eden, are you awake? I yell out an affirmative grunt and tell them the door is open. Hey, Eden, breakfast is ready. Good morning. I'll be down in a minute. Well, hurry up because the others like to sneak in seconds. I'll leave you to it. Without a moment to waste, I throw the twisted blankets off of my body and tidy up so I don't look like I just rolled out of bed. I open the door and dart down the staircase. After the feast that was yesterday's dinner, I can't wait to see what Vox has planned for the morning. In fact, this entire day is bound to be full of surprises. I make a beeline for the kitchen to find a handful of the kindred crowding the kitchen doorway. What's everyone do? Shh. It doesn't take me long to figure out just what they were all ogling at. Fox is meticulously chopping at vegetables like bell peppers, potatoes, and mushrooms. Ah, sorry. Wow, he's really in the zone with that knife. That's our lord for ya. Come on, let's go take our seats. I follow the kindred to a giant table with more chairs than I can count. I don't think a single person would feel left out if they all have a meal here. After a few more theatrical stunts and sizzles with the frying pan, Fox raises a hand and asks some of the kindred to start passing plates around the table. As enticing as the food in front of me is, my eyes seek out Fox, who seems to be working somberly behind the kitchen counter. I think we're hungry for something else. He starts scrubbing the frying pan in the sink under some hot water, his peach eyes focusing intently on the task at hand. I decide to go check on him. He jolts when I put a hand on his shoulder. Well, Eden, good morning. Remember to eat your food before it gets cold. Well, by that logic, you should be eating something too. Why don't you come join us, Fox? Kindred only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Don't worry, I'll be alright, Eden. Although, I might need help drying off all these dishes. Care to lend me a hand? Of course. Well, the sooner he gets this done, the sooner he can eat with us. Grinning, I grab a dish towel and start drying the kitchenware. Our movements become autonomous as we seem to work in unison for a seemingly menial task. I can see the gratitude on the demon's face as I dry the last dish. Thank you, Eden. It's pretty hard to get me started on a task, so it means a lot that you're giving me the motivation I need to get it done. Ask me to beat Sekiro, and I could do it in a heartbeat, though. Of course, Fox. Happy to help. It's only then I notice that Fox's eyes look forlorn. My mind races over the infinite possibilities of what could possibly be going through that demon's head. In a sudden moment of clarity. Oh, okay. See you in a little bit, ITL. In a sudden moment of clarity, I managed to pull him aside by the kitchen doorway. Hey, did something happen after last night? Usually you have a lot more to say. Aw, Eden, have you been keeping an eye on me? That's cute. He pats my head with a soft smile. Only then do I realize the bags that loom under his eyes. Did he sleep at all last night? No need to worry your pretty little head about it. Do you understand? I'm still not convinced. Reassure him. I understand, but I'm just gonna remind you that I'm here if you need me, absolutely anytime. You mean a lot to me, and I want to be there for you whenever I can. But I don't want to force you to do anything either. If you change your mind and you do want to talk, I'm always here. His eyes attempt to meet mine. They still seem to look past me. Something shifts in him. Something that I can't quite place. A chill rolls down my spine as his eyes quickly widen. You'll have to excuse me, Eden. I just remembered something important I needed to do. He takes off past me without another word. One of the kindred walks up to me. I'm sorry, Eden. It's not your fault. He gets like this sometimes. When someone leaves, or when a new kindred comes to join the agency. I'm fine, I just hope he's alright. He will be. One of the kindred runs from the dining table to meet us at the kitchen doorway. Hey Eden, do you know where Vox went? I'm still hungry. I'm not. He had an emergency meeting to attend to. He's meeting with the casting director for the new film he's working on. Lord has been quite busy these days. Oh, right. Well, I won't bug him then. Yeah. The chill kindred steps back to the table, with the civil kindred walking behind them. Huh, what was that about? With breakfast out of the way, the kindred and I clean up the kitchen and go our separate ways. I am now left to my own devices. I wonder if there's anything to do around here. Maybe there's a library or a theater, or even an arcade. I can't believe you! I pick up and pace in order to find the source of the shouting. Is there ever a moment of peace and quiet in this castle? In the distance, I see an open door, sunlight softly peering out of it. Hey, it's not my fault you didn't know the stacking roll. There's no such thing as the stacking roll. Yes there is. If someone puts down a draw 2 and the next player has a draw 2, they can stack it. And it keeps going until the next player runs out. Listen, I may be a cutthroat and ruthless Unis player, but I have some morals. Unlike a certain someone over here who started making up a bunch of rules. They're playing Uno, that's so funny. Draw 20 cards or surrender your box Tenchi body pillow? What does that even mean? The card was blank. I can write anything I want on it. You really need to brush up on the rules of the game. Chill, Kindred. Oh my god, I will slap you. Guys, come on, it's just a game. You have Uno. Stay out of this. It's at that moment I realize it was time for me to leave. For now, I've seen everything. Wait, Eden, please stay. You're the only one here who hasn't lost their marbles yet. Yeah, I noticed. Hey, rude! Insane doesn't mean deaf, you jerk. What are you guys even playing? Uno? But honestly, I want out. House rules. Oh, I miss Unis, honest, yeah. Isn't that a 4-player game? The online version is, but the physical card game can be between 2 and 10 players. Or if you're really crazy, you can combine decks, so more people can play at a time. Hey, you guys fight over the house rules for a bit. I'll be back. The 2 remaining kindreds stare daggers at each other. Eden, can I talk to you for a second? Sure. They motion for me to follow them as they walk down a path away from the fighting kindred. We wind up in a courtyard and stop in front of a grand cherry blossom tree, akin to the one that I saw when I was on a date with Vox. This one seems way bigger though, by at least another couple meters. About this morning. Hey, don't worry about it, really, I'm sure you have your reasons. Thank you, it's just that. A while ago, 400 years ago to be exact, there was a clan. It was small, only a little over 500 people in it. It used to lay at the tip of Honshu's northern peninsula. It seemed to just appear out of nowhere. A clan of misfits, wayward souls, outcasts, people who didn't have anywhere to belong, could belong there. They found a home in that clan, and it was known as the Akuma clan. They can barely look me in the eye. Their voice wavers. Then, when Ieyasu Tokugawa wanted to take the Akuma clan under his rule, Fox refused to give up on his people. There was a big explosion around the castle borders and everyone was gone. All 522 kindred, dead due to an unexpected battle plan. Vox fought valiantly and only he survived, his immortality being what saved him. He went into hiding for centuries after that, never to be seen by the public eye. Until now. And I know he never wants to talk about it, but I can see it in his eyes. A part of him is still stuck in that day. 400 years ago, the massacre. Do the other kindred know about this? No. Fox only told the older recruits, like me. After a while, he stopped telling the story. As new recruits come and go, I don't know the full story, but I'd imagine it takes a toll on him. I see. He's opened up to you, though. Really? Yeah, he's more at ease when he's around you. More at peace. I can definitely see some kind of change in him. You're good for him, Eden. You really are. But thank you. I'll do my best to support him. I hope so. For our sakes. And for his. Hey, Sib? They jolt at the sudden touch of the Koi kindred's hand on their shoulder. What is it? Chill insists we play the 7-0 rule, and I keep telling them that it's just in the online version. House rule! Koi, how many times do I have to explain it to you? You're not getting it! God damn it, I need to make sure these two don't kill each other. It was nice talking to you, Eden. I give the civil kindred a sympathetic wave as I watch them herd their rabid friends into the kitchen. I've taken the grandiose of the bittersweet scenery before me, one of heartache, but also of new beginnings. I continue to wander around Akuma Castle alone, as most of the kindred are outside or doing work in their own pockets of the castle. Though it is bustling and full of life in its own right, I can't help but feel lonely as I traverse through the empty halls. Each one of my footsteps reverberate throughout the walls as I walk aimlessly. In its solitude, these halls begin to take on their own meaning, their own form of isolation. As I turn the corner, something crashes into me full force, knocking me off my feet, or rather, someone. Eden, are you okay? Don't worry, I gotcha. He bends down and offers his hand, which I graciously accept. I'll speak of the devil. Yeah, close, but not quite. Well, regardless, I'm sorry about that. Thanks for helping me up. Don't worry about it. Well, I best get going. Wait, I haven't seen Vox since this morning. Is he alright? Last I seen of him, he was in his office. The yokai's eyes darken for a moment, appearing to be deep in thought. Then they starkly brighten as if nothing even happened. You know what? You should go pay him a visit, and bring him something to eat while you're at it. If I'm not watching over him like a hawk, that demon will sit at his desk and work his fingers to the bone till they turn to dust. Will do. Thanks, Onigiri. Pleasure's all mine, Eden. A man in uniform comes around the corner and whispers something in Onigiri's ear. His expression twists to that of discomfort at whatever it was he had to say. I gotta go, Eden. I'll catch you later. As I venture through the seemingly endless corridors, I notice a dim light peeking through a slit in the distance. I walk up to the door, holding some snacks and water from the kitchen. Lox? Hello? I brought some snacks. No response. Still no response. I hesitate for a moment before checking the doorknob. It's unlocked. Lox, I'm gonna come in, okay? I open the door to the office only to find Lox asleep at his desk. The lamp beside him is still running, but the rest of the room is cloaked in darkness. A twinge of guilt pinches at my heart. I could have woken him up. Oh, everything's fine, don't worry. Carefully maneuvering around the randomly strewn items around the office, I tiptoe to his desk. However, he startles awake at the sound of me placing the bowl on his desk. Aw, he worked so hard. What? Oh, Eden. Lox looks down, avoiding eye contact. I can see enough of his face to notice his obvious exasperation. Just like that day in the bar. Have you not been getting enough rest? Lox sighs, but doesn't respond. Sorry, I don't mean to intrude. It's quite alright, thank you for your concern. Lox gives me an exasperated smile, then picks up his pen and continues to work on the giant stacks of papers, ranging from crude doodles to fully fleshed ideas of different shots. He frantically works back and forth from his shot list to other miscellaneous pieces of paper, flying to different corners of his desk in tandem. I'm working on the storyboard for the climax in my new film, and it's important I get it done before the deadline. I just don't want to let the kindred down. They've done so much for me, and this needs to be perfect. I can see the bags under Vox's eyes have grown darker. His writing hand is shaking as he holds his pen. Has he been overworking himself again? You don't need to worry about it being perfect, Vox. You work very hard for them and they know it. I know it. And I know that every single one of them appreciates you being there for them, loving and supporting them in everything they do. But I also understand how important this is to you too. So if you need any help, just let me know. I may not know a thing about filmmaking or storyboarding, but I've been told that I can draw a pretty mean stick figure. He chuckles, amused by my last statement. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind, darling. As tired as he is, how does Vox still find a way to flirt with me? My eyes begin to wander around the room in an attempt to quiet my fluttering heart. I wouldn't give it up either. Ooh, let's ask about his stuff. The detailed guitar on the back of the room. Huh? I didn't know that you could play the guitar, Vox. Guitar. His guitar. Well, when you've wandered around the world as long as I have, you start to pick up a couple of things. Oh, really? You'll have to serenade me sometime then. I'm flattered, but I don't think my skills are up to par to be doing any serenading. That's okay. Hush, I'm sure you can play just fine. Do you take any requests? Not usually, but I'll make an exception for you. Great. Because I was thinking that if you played Snap featuring Lin Kaga... I'm afraid I don't know how to read Romanji properly. Fair enough, moving on. A shelf. The shelf of knickknacks behind his desk. My body slowly drifts to the shelf, adorned with trinkets and keepsakes from Box's various adventures. My eyes are drawn toward a knife. A sleek, all-black knife. I carefully pick it up. Careful, that's sharper than it looks. Got it. Wait, what the hell is this? I turn the knife over to find its underside bombarded with kiss imprints and red lipstick, and a small sticky note that says, "We love you, Knife-kun. XOXO, please call me baby girl." From the Kindred. Seriously, every time I move this thing, the Kindred always manage to find it. This is like the 8th time this week. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. A set of D&D dice. A red and black holographic set of Demons and Druids dice. Whoa! These are so well designed. Are these custom made? Yes, in fact, one of the Kindred handmade them for me. After that, we all started having weekly sessions. One of them surprised me with this beautiful set for my birthday. You'd be surprised at how many hidden talents the Kindred have. That's so sweet. I might have to commission them to make some for me too. Well, if you're interested, you're always welcome to play with us. Yeah. I might take you up on that. A small leather-bound photo book. I open the book to the first page, find a portrait of 3 demons. A woman with silky black hair, a man with a stoic face, and a little boy. Aw, Vox, is this your family? Ah, you found my photo book. I remember sitting still for that portrait. Felt like hell. I continue to flip through the pages. A white-haired man that looked eerily like Vox, Onigiri in his demon form, Baba wearing sunglasses on the beach, and... wait, what? Vox. Vox, is that a mullet? Offensive neon colors, crop tops, and ill-fitted bell-bottoms plagued my vision. And to top it all off was... this monstrosity. This was no ordinary mullet either. This was the magnum opus of mullets. A mega mullet. I would have never thought that I would ever see Vox in such a state. But before I can give him the masterclass roast that the demon so desperately deserves, the photo book is frantically snatched from my hands. Oh yeah, Vox Tenshi! Vox rips the page out, shreds it apart, and throws it in the trash. He breathes heavily as individual beads of sweat begin to trickle down his face. You saw nothing. I want to say something funny, but I think that I still want to live long enough. I'll roast him another day. I give him a slight nod while desperately trying to contain my laughter. The demon then returns to his desk. I told Onigiri to burn that years ago. My eyes are drawn toward nothing. I've seen all that I needed to see. Ooh, a couch. The couch on the right side of the room. Clothes and papers are strewn about on the couch and floor, which drew more attention to the giant lump covered by a soft blanket in the center of it. Has he been sleeping in his office? I begin picking up some of the loose articles of clothing around the couch and start folding them up. Yeah, he was cute when he blushes. I may not be able to help much, but maybe tidying up the place might bring him a little bit of relief. I finally make my way to the big clump resting in the middle of the couch. I rip off the blanket and then... Wait, Eden, don't touch that. Pile. Oops. Papers everywhere. Fox makes a sorry attempt to hold in his laughter as I look down at the mess I made in defeat. All that hard work only for it to be all gone in an instant. Fox stands up from his desk. Don't worry about it too much. My couch setup was a disaster waiting to happen anyways. Here, I'll help you clean up. He comes out from around his desk and crouches down beside me to start picking up the papers. I crouch down to meet him. I begin to chip away at the desk until I feel a warm sensation on my hand. Sorry about that. No trouble at all. His laugh raises the hairs on the back of my neck, causing me to shiver. His large hands graze mine while we pick up the remaining pieces off the ground. I try to look somewhere other than his direction for fear of spontaneously combusting out of embarrassment. My attention is then drawn to the piece of paper in my hand, tainted with lingering reminiscence of his touch. A crude doodle in the upper right-hand corner of the paper catches my eye. When I'm done taking a look around, I turn my attention back towards Fox's work. If it's not too much trouble... Do you want to talk about what happened in the kitchen earlier? It had nothing to do with you, Eden, I promise. A slight tension I didn't know I had eases in my shoulders, but a large part of my worries remain. Well, what is it then? Can you close the door? I do as he asks, then turn back toward him. Aww. Aww. He looks so sad. There's a long pause as I wait for him to say something before attempting to break this silence. Won't the lamp get hot? It's fine. He's avoiding the subject. I don't want to force him to talk if he doesn't want to, but if he's beating himself up this much about it... I know it's not my place to say this, but I can tell something's bothering you. I'm not doing much today. I'd happily lend you an ear. It's just... Ugh, I can't stand seeing the kindred in pain. In this line of work, especially where they want to do their best just to make me proud, it breaks my heart to see them suffering through it. They work so hard only for it to blow up in their face. What? Because they didn't do it right the first time? Those vultures, those critics are coming after them like it's a fucking thing to do. And as their lord, it's my duty to protect them. I fear I haven't been doing that for them. And then the other night Have any of the kindred told you about my past? They said that you left Japan years ago after your first clan was destroyed. Yes, leading a clan had been my dream for as long as I can remember. Over 400 years ago, I was able to gather a few people and do just that. They were refugees from the warring states. We managed to carve out an existence near the coast. And that bloody shogunate came and took my family away from me. Fox's voice cracks as he struggles to hold back tears of frustration. They slaughtered everyone. Nobody was safe. Women, children, families, and anyone who was spared from their blades. Flames from their explosion weren't the type to discriminate. Their numbers were far too great, their weapons and armor far more powerful. The most I could do was fend them off to the best of my abilities. I remember backing up to the peak of Honshu, only to find my initial demise there. And the other night, I had a dream where I lost everything again. I failed them again. I can't get their screams out of my head. It's as though a dam has been broken. Tears flow down his face and his body shakes with every sob. Fox startles when I hug him, but slowly relaxes and leans into me. He eventually wraps his arms around me as well. I don't want to fail them again, Eden. I can't. You won't. It's gonna be okay. What happened back then isn't your fault. I'm sure they wouldn't want you to put all the blame on yourself. He cries for a while, finally letting the emotions he's been holding in spill out. When his sobs quiet down, I let go to get a better look at him. I didn't want the clan to see me like this. I'm kind of relieved it's you and not one of them. I know, it's so sweet. I love it. I can't begin to imagine how they'd react to all this, how overwhelmed they might feel. I should. I cup his porcelain cheeks and watch as his pink gold eyes widen when he realizes how close I am to him. Listen to me. You shouldn't have to hide. Kindred love you, Vox. They wouldn't judge you for having doubts or for being vulnerable. They don't think any less of you for it. As the clan leader, you should be able to communicate your worries, especially since it involves them. I know they'll listen to you. And they understand your love and the sacrifices you make for them. I know they'd be glad to support you through this. The same goes for me. So please, don't bottle everything up like this. It's okay to put your faith in others. Never forget that. I put my forehead to his. I hear his breath hitch between his lips, and I can't help but smile. I don't think he and I could be any more on the same wavelength if we tried. This feels right. Being here for him feels right. Thank you, Eden. Thank you. I hate you, Vox. What? Honestly, how could you murder our poor friend in cold blood? I can't believe I would ever associate myself with someone like you. I can see the light. It's so cold. No! Koi cries out in exaggerated anguish as Chill closes their eyes and limply sticks their tongue out in pretend death. Oh, okay. Across the board, Fox sighs. For the last goddamn time. If you, a level 2 bard, decide to rush into the battlefield against a big bad evil guy with no armor, I thought it'd be funny, and it totally was. Then don't be surprised when you get one shot by a low-level minion. Besides, you aren't dead yet, you're unconscious. You just have to successfully get through your saving throws, then you'll be back in no time. I know. That was funny. Don't worry, Chill. I can heal you with Cure Wounds. And you'll get all your HP back again. It's only right for me to help you out as this party's resident cleric. Not that they had much HP to begin with. I heard that. Now let me roll. Yeah. Civil rolls the dice in their hands first, and then they let them fall to the board. I got it at 1. So much for that. Guess I'll die. It's cool though, cause I have more time to eat my snacks. Fox, where'd you put my caramel candy? Hey guys, I got this! This battle will be over before you know it! Oh god, please no, not again. Point, every time you do anything in this game, it never has anything to do with the party's actual objective. Which, granted, is hilarious. But I also kind of want to fully play through one of Vox's stories for once in my life. Hey guys! Trust me! I'm taking it seriously this time. I'm going to be pulling out my trump card. Really? Yes, really. Are you sure? Probably? Because if you pull any weird stunt, I will off your character for the remainder of the campaign. Hey, have a little faith in me, guys. I share an incredulous look with Vox and the others. Sybil just shrugs, relenting, to which Coy lights up, squaring their shoulders and seemingly preparing to say something big. Alright then, go ahead. I call out, the Red Eyes Black Dragon! That's it, I'm leaving. Not this shit again. Hi, it's me, Eden. And you're probably wondering how the hell I got here. Well, I'm glad you asked, because, well... Actually, to be honest, I don't really know either. But I guess you could say that it all started when... These past few days have been a blast, Eden. Sorry I couldn't spend them with you for long. It's no trouble, Onigiri. Something tells me I'll be seeing more of you in the future, though. Well, I'm sure looking forward to it. I'll get your stuff packed, so you just have as much fun as you can till you gotta leave. Yeah. Thank you so much, Onigiri. Don't sweat it. It's another wonderful day at Akuma Castle. Things are starting to look up since the events of last night. Fox clung to me for quite a while yesterday, but I don't mind. He is finally becoming more comfortable with opening up to others. And I think our relationship is taking a turn for the better, and besides... Who knew he could be so cute? Hello, Eden. Speak of the devil. Oh, hey, Vox. I didn't see you coming. You scared me for a second. Seriously, where did he come from? People keep on appearing and disappearing in this castle. How does this keep on happening? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. No, please, don't worry about it. What can I help you with? Well, as you may know, the Kindred and I are currently in the middle of a Demons and Druids campaign. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that back in the office yesterday. Right. I'm glad you remember. Are his cheeks always that red? Or is that just my imagination? Well, we're having a game session in the kitchen at noon. I was wondering if you wanted to join in for a one-shot before you left. Really? Are you sure I won't mess up any party dynamics or anything? No, not at all. In fact, when I brought the idea up with the Kindred, they were ecstatic. Alright, sure. I'd love to. His face lights up with a smile brighter than the sun. Perfect. I'll handle the bulk of the prep work. I'd have to find a way to smoothly integrate your character, but don't worry, because I'm really good at that. And don't worry about the character creation either. Since it's such a last-minute request, I'll handle it. What class do you want to play? We already have two DPs and a healer, so you would probably want to tank. Oh, and if you couldn't tell I'm the DM, which stands for Dick Muncher. Wow, if you can read this small, kudos to you. How was your day so far? Mine has been ass. I woke up late and missed the train. But it's okay, because I got to get to work on this project. Everyone who worked on the game worked really hard, so make sure you play through all the endings and routes, okay? Also, Vox, if you're miraculously reading this, while I have the opportunity to make this look like a D&D rant, I would like to say thanks for all that you do. As a fellow neurodivergent film nerd that wants to break into the industry, it makes me happy seeing people find their way and living their lives. You know, it gives me hope for the future. I'm also applying to film school and using this project in my portfolio. So make sure to give it a good rating, alright? And pray that I get it first and foremost. But yeah, that's it. We still have a lot of space to fill, so yeah, salami lid. I tried. He's ranting again. So cute. On that note, have you played D&D before? Aw, that's a nice way to like close out my playthrough of this. No. I'm gonna be real. Sorry, I'm a total noob. No worries, I can teach you as we go along. Sounds good, I'm looking forward to it. Likewise, I'll ensure that the kindred are on their best behavior for today. Wait, what do you... I'll see you later, Eden. What do you mean, best behavior? Andy's gone. 2 hours of chaos later. Get your grimy feet off of my counters before I make you. No, Siv is about ready to kill me. Using a kitchen chair, Sybil Kindred is poking Koi Kindred, who is currently running timidly on top of the kitchen counter. Koi, I just cleaned those counters this morning, and I don't know where those feet have been. I'll never tell. Bro, can I please get my caramel candy? Been waiting a whole minute. Hey, Eden, hurry up and do something, will ya? Ugh. Don't help anybody, y'all are on your own. Hey, chill, pass me the popcorn. Huh? Only if you promise to bring me the carrot. I know, I'm grabbing it now. Here you go. I toss the packet of candies to Chill, who puts a soft smile on their face. I act like I handed them something otherworldly. The two of us proceed to eat our snacks while Vox and Sybil swat at Koi, who is frantically skittering on top of the kitchen counter. Things are just about to get good when... Oh no. Onigiri heaves a heavy sigh, his shoulders rising and lowering as he takes a breath. He winds up his fists and charges toward us. Bonk. Seriously, I leave you for 5 minutes and you're already making trouble. And Vox, aren't you supposed to be in charge around here? The 5 of us sit on our knees as we tremble in the almighty power of Onigiri's legendary kanabo. That bump on the back of my head is sure to stay for at least a few days. I'm sorry, I'm really, really sorry, Onigiri. Yeah, we're super sorry. You better be, ya runts. Jeez, sometimes I feel like the maid round here. Pfft, you sound like my mom. Shut up. You're right, Onigiri. I should take responsibility over this lot. That's my bad. Speaking of which, Eden, I think we should give those 3 some space so Onigiri can give them a stern talking to. It is! It's so cute! Hey, don't leave me here! I'm too young to die! Koi Kindred gives Chill a quick elbow to the arm and a knowing glance. Clarity slowly forms on Chill's face. Ow! Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness! We bear the ultimate shame upon the Akuma name. Aid us in repenting for our sins, O almighty Onigiri. The Chill One speaks the truth. Forgive our actions. 'Twere naught but a simple lapse in judgment. A lapse in judgment. You call running on top of the kitchen counters and almost busting your head open a lapse in judgment? Verily. Lapse in brain cells, maybe. Sheesh. I know. Vox stands up and suavely offers me his hand, blatantly ignoring whatever off-brand LARPing was going on behind him. May I? I turn to look at the 3 kindred and see the sheepish grins on their face, expresses on their faces. My eyes return to Vox's and a smile creeps onto my own face. Yeah, that sounds good. Lead the way, my lord. I take his hand graciously and the two of us make our way out of the kitchen. When I turn my head around briefly, I see Siv giving me a thumbs up. In a whisper, they cry, Ganbakuma. Well, that was a close one. If we stayed in there for one more second, Onigiri would have both of our heads on a platter. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. And at least you're human, so Onigiri would go easy on you. He's my right-hand man for a reason, after all. Can't begin to imagine what Onigiri would be like if he didn't hold back. I know. We both shudder at the thought. Also, I'm sorry about the whole D&D incident. I invited you to play a game, but we didn't really get to playing much of the actual game. Just a lot of yelling and screaming and the kindred trying to murder one another. Are you kidding? That was the most fun I've had in ages. Besides, it wouldn't be an Akuma Castle event without at least a little bit of good old family-friendly carnage, right? Huh, that's something I never thought I'd say. Like I said, I had a lot of fun. I can tell that you all really love and care for each other, despite whatever weird shenanigans you get yourself into. You've built a beautiful family for yourself, Fox. So you want to get to creating more? Well, what can I say? The kindred are all very beautiful in their own special ways. I feel like someone as attractive as you would know what that's like. Oh my. Me? Attractive? Has he looked in the mirror? Sheesh, he's way too smooth for his own good. But we shouldn't get too sentimental, right? We just escaped from the depths of hell that is Onigiri's wrath, and I think that calls for a celebration. What should we do now? Throw a parade in light of our triumphs? Or should we run away to a faraway cabin in the woods so that he doesn't find us? Or maybe... Actually, I had something else in mind that doesn't involve going off the grid. Oh, really? Do tell. We haven't had many chances to spend time together these past couple of days, so let me take you out. Just the two of us. Just the two of us? Just the two of us. So like a... Yes, Eden, like a date. Date with the Vox Akuma? The tall, sexy, funny, haha, charming voice demon man Vox Akuma? Eden, are you okay? Your face has gone red. If you're not feeling well, we can always go on a different day. The demon gently presses his right hand on my forehead and cups my cheek with his left. Seriously, are you trying to kill me? Jesus, you're burning up. Well, whose fault is that, Mr. Akuma? You really need to think twice before making someone swoon. Oh, really? Well, if it's my fault, then I'd be happy to take responsibility. The last I checked, you were the one leading into my hand. Touché. I grab his hand and begin to lead him toward the castle entrance, in an effort to cover up my self-made paradox. Let's just go already. Whatever you say, darling. Give me a moment to change and we'll be off. We decide to go to the cafe in town, as our separate plans to go days prior were thwarted. Fox's treat. Surprisingly enough, the ride isn't too far away from Akuma Castle. When we finally arrive, we find that the line is a lot shorter than we were expecting. It's most likely because we're coming in a couple of hours past noon. Fox pulls the car door open for me, extends a hand, and I'm let out of his vehicle with ease. You find us a place to sit. I'll place the order. Sounds good. I'll grab us a table by the window. The town is as busy as can be outside, with passerby every 30 seconds or so walking past the cafe, or entering to get a little something for themselves. It doesn't take long for Vox to return to the table I selected. There you are. Should be done in a couple of minutes or so. So how have you been? All this time it feels like you've been the one asking me that. It's alright, Fox. I've been doing well. And I'm doing a lot better knowing that you're okay. Mr. Akuma, your order is ready. Right here, please. The coffee cups are placed before us. His is a cafe latte, while mine is a Blue Mountain blend with white cream and sugar. Oh, that sounds so good. Well, you'll be heading home tonight. What are your plans afterward? You'll see more of me at the cabaret, that's for sure. Yes, of course. We spent so much time in Akuma Castle together that I've almost forgotten about everything else. Oh, I'll never forget. Especially that one time I found you pissed drunk and slumped over a table, muttering who knows what. Ike on a bike. That's embarrassing. Looking back on it, it was kind of cute. It's not cute. I probably made a complete and utter fool of myself. You remind me of that one guy. Orson Welles, was it? Who was drunk out of his mind in that one commercial, like, Maha, the French champagne. Wait, no. This is serious. This is a serious date conversation. Nothing to be laughing over. He says as he painfully, desperately, poorly attempts to hold in his laughter. I know. Very cute. I flash him a smug smile. I know exactly what you're thinking. Don't do it. He does, in fact, know exactly what I'm thinking. No. Eden, don't do it. Maha, the French champagne. I burst into mimicry, while Vox bursts into uncontrolled laughter at it. The barista gives us an evil glare. Vox almost immediately stops laughing, and we give each other a knowing glance. Yeah, Vox, you better keep your voice down. We're in a public space, you know. Don't you know? Vox looks me dead in the eyes, half amused and half extremely conscious about his surroundings. More likely than not, he's in fear of actually getting kicked out of the coffee shop. Don't start acting high and mighty, as if you didn't start this whole thing to begin with. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Akuma? You know exactly what I mean. As cute as you are, someone really needs to put you in your place. Maybe later. I give him a half response, partially paying attention to what he had to say, and partially getting distracted by his porcelain skin. Aww. I reach over to pinch his cheek. Gah! What's that for? Yeah, I just felt like it. You have cute, squishy cheeks. I told you already, I'm not cute. I'm a scary demon man, and I'm out to get you. Oh, I love coffee. Vox attempts a drawn-out, menacing roar to match his description of himself, but it still doesn't convince me. Ah, I see. A cute and scary demon man with squishy cheeks. The two of us enjoy our cups of coffee, all the while talking about everything and nothing at the same time. I know. When the porcelain mugs are both emptied, we look at one another, stupid contentment on our faces. Well, would you care to head back over? Sure. I do enjoy spending my time with you, though. This won't get in the way of you doing your work, right? No, I'm pretty good at getting stuff done quickly when it's something I enjoy. I finished it up yesterday, so you have me all to yourself for the night. What kind of host would I be if I didn't tend to my guest on the day she is leaving my home? A cute but terrible host? Shut up before I make you. That sounds like an enticing offer. What did you say? Nothing. After that clean, seamless, and definitely smooth segue in conversation, the two of us make our way back to his vehicle. I know. But what we find in the parking lot is a bit unusual. Peeking from behind the car are two sets of horns with uniquely colored hair underneath. Guys, what are you doing out here? We took Koi's motorcycle over here because they wanted to see how things were going. Hey, why do you feel the need to help me like that? You're the one who was worried, and I could never say no to you. So I offered to take you with me. I recognized this car, then it was your idea to wait here for them like a weirdo. I wanted to jump scare him. Guess that didn't work. The horns kind of gave you away. I knew I should have gotten them trimmed today. Ah, well. Hey, since we're all here though, want to grab a bite to eat? I'll treat us to some crepes. Oh, that sounds lovely. Let's do that. I want extra bananas. I'll pass on the bananas. Do they have strawberry and cream ones though? I'll do you one better. A strawberry and blueberry crepe with jam. I make my way down the corridor and find Sid and Koi talking, curiosity getting the better of me. I chime in when the timing feels right. I just don't know if it's even our place to ask. Sorry to interrupt, but ask what? Hey Eden, so weird we keep running into each other, huh? Not that I mind. I didn't think much of it until you lampshaded it like that. But anyway, what were you two planning on asking? Vox, I can only assume. Me too, I want a crepe. Well, we wanted to ask Vox if we'd be seeing more of you after you leave, because we've been really enjoying the time we've spent with you. I just can't bring myself to tell him. Not right now, anyway. What do you mean by right now? They point at the window behind us, where the massive sakura tree is ever tall and sturdy, with lanterns hung high above. That's where Milord usually goes to relax and reflect on everything. You can only imagine my reluctance to disturb him. Yeah, but maybe Eden here is the exception. His eyes sparkle when he looks her way. You guys know you won't need to ask that kind of question, right? Of course I have plans to come back and visit. And you can always visit me at work or at my apartment, just so long as you don't go causing as much mischief as you did earlier today. Aw, what? But I like mischief. But hey, do you really mean it, Eden? You'll really have us? Absolutely, you guys are my friends after all. Koi begins to shift in their place, and something resembling a somewhat sincere smile begins to creep onto their face. Alright, bring it in, you softies. Group hug. The three of us encircle one another in a warm embrace. But now that I think about it, he must have been out there for some time now. Do you suppose he's working out there? Well, only one way to find out. Isn't that right, Eden? You should go to him. When I step outside to the Yakuma Castle garden, I'm immediately greeted by the soft sound of a guitar. Shit, how'd that one part go? I know, it's so cute! The voice seems to be having a bit of trouble. It then repeats the chord progression. Both the voice and the music get louder the closer I get to the tree. Vox? Vox lifts his head up at the sound of my voice. Eden? Hi, you weren't supposed to hear this yet. Yeah? Well, what are you up to? Practicing, but since you're here, I suppose you might as well have a seat and listen to me. I've always wanted to perform this song, but I can't get some of the chord transitions quite right. Well, even if you can't, I still want to hear it. I'm sure you're fine. Well, here goes nothing. He goes on to sing a few songs for me. Some happy, some sad, but all wonderful. His beautiful voice leaves me in a mystical trance, and anything he does miss fails to pull me out of it. I applaud each of the covers he does. I think that's about enough for today, though. Bravo, that was beautiful, Vox. Yeah, he tries. Oh, don't flatter me. If anything, I still have a long way to go. Hush and take the compliment. You're a lot more amazing than you realize, you know. Don't be so hard on yourself. A surprised blush paints Fox's cheeks, and a smile seamlessly forms on his lips. And if you ever need a reminder of how incredible you are, you know who to call, alright? Oh, I love that song! And if you don't listen to me, then I'll bite you. Oh really? Such an enticing offer only makes me want to mess with you a little more. Shut up, you know what I meant. Oh, pretty. Night falls on the Akuma castle, but the paper lanterns above us illuminate our faces and keep them out of total darkness. I can't help but smile at the way his eyes glisten, the way his face is illuminated in the flame's soft glow. Do you remember what I told you the other day about cherry blossoms? You said they were a symbol for new beginnings, didn't you? Yes, I did. You know, I think I'm starting to believe in the cherry blossoms again, and the message they deliver as each petal flutters to the ground. Oh? Before I met you, I never thought I could connect with anyone the way I can connect with you. You were a sight to behold the moment I first laid eyes on you, sure. I never thought in a million years that the two of us would be this close. Feels like my world has become more colorful ever since you set foot in the castle. I felt the weight on my chest begin to lift. And while that burden is still there, it doesn't feel as heavy as it once did. It just feels as though someone else is holding it with me now. He reaches over to part the hair from one side of my face. And there's room for improvement for me. I know there is. But knowing that I'm not going to be alone while doing it feels wonderful. And I have you to thank for that. Me? Yes, you. It's like you said, you're more amusing than you realize, you know? You helped me to see that it's okay to open up to others and ask for help. That vulnerability doesn't equate to weakness. I don't think I could have done that without you, Eden. Though I regret not being able to be supportive of you as often as I should have been. Don't worry about that, Fox. I just wanted to help where you needed it. But right now, what I want is for you to just be here. Having you by my side in this moment is all I could ever ask for. Thank you, Eden. Aww. Look at us! So cute! Aww. There we go. Did any of the kindred tell you to look up at the night sky here at the castle? No, I don't think they did. No better time to do it. The stars shine so much brighter here because Akuma Castle is so remote from the main city. The smog and light pollution that invade the skies don't reach us here. So every night, you'll find a sparkling night sky to let your mind wander through. I rest my head on his shoulder, smiling unwavering. Almost like fireflies, the stars flicker in and out of sight, as if they are speaking to one another. Wow, it's Beautiful, right? This really is something special, Vox. Just like you. No, I think out of everyone here. Hey, what did we say about taking compliments? I might need to hear it a few times before I can believe it myself. You're special to me. You're special to me. You're special. Don't wear it out there, Eden. Otherwise, I'll never believe you. Alright, fine. One more time. Alright, you big softy. You're special to me. Close your eyes for me. I feel a warm hand cup my cheek. A longing sensation that melts into my skin. His hand slides down toward my ears to intertwine itself in my hair as he draws closer. It's quiet enough for me to hear the soft pitches in his breath, or racing heartbeats. Perhaps it is the whisperings of the night sky. Though I cannot see him, I lean in closer. Our lips take their time to connect, but when they do, it feels like the most natural thing to do. Oh my. It's as though our lips were meant to connect so smoothly, so affectionately. It's a feeling I never knew I wanted so badly, and I didn't want it to ever go away. The demon leans his forehead against mine. I only have eyes for you. I open my eyes and place my head back on Vox's shoulder in an attempt to cover my flushed face. My hand glides across Vox's thigh and finds its way to his as we interlock our fingers. And I you. You okay there, chat? So that's one Black Rock Star, a bottle of Hatcher's Gaze, a neon bottle of Vodka Rider, a Budweiser, uncracked, and a glass of sparkling water. Aww. Anything else I can get you, gentleman? I think we're all good here, Eden. Thank you again for serving us tonight. The pleasure's all mine. You know, Eden, it's cool that you're doing this for us, but maybe you should take a break too? I see the 5 men sharing the booth. Shu and Vox on both ends. Mista beside Vox, and Ike beside Shu. Luca sits in the middle, chugging his drink of choice. You did good. I take the time to notice just how similar they look to a rainbow. I gotta get back to work though. These customers can't feed themselves. Eden, come on, please. You can sit in my lap if you want. Yeah. That won't be necessary. I'll just sit next to you. That's my sweet thing. The conversations continue to go on for a while. All that I'm saying is that honey, by its definition, is not vegan. Yeah, but some bees rely on the beekeepers that give them their home. And those beekeepers usually know what they're doing and know better than to take too much honey. As long as the bees have enough of their own to eat and enough for the winter, it should be fine. But it's a byproduct of an animal. That means it's not vegan. Wait, guys, isn't... I suppose you'd rather sheep have their wool overgrown and heavy for them? That wool needs to go somewhere. We benefit from each other, you know. Guys, Mista wanted to. Okay, sure, but vegans would argue that clothes don't need to be made out of things like wool or silk. You could just... Guys, I want to hear what Mista had to say. Nah, it's not important. They can keep talking. I think it is important. I think it's important. Go ahead, Mista. Aww. Okay, well, I was gonna say that regular honey is made mostly from sugar anyway, right? So it's not like much honey is used in the making the honey we see on the shelves. Huh. Yeah, like I said, it's not important. Actually, you're right, Mista. That's a really good point. So if we're not even using all that much in the store-bought products, then are we taking much away from them? Does it really matter? It was odd enough hearing Shu and Yugo going about it the last time. Come on, guys. We're here to have a good time, not to talk about bees. Yugo? In all honesty, I wouldn't put it past them to start arguing about how GIF is pronounced if they had the chance. Which isn't even a real argument, by the way, as the correct way to pronounce it is obviously GIF. Yep, addicted to the sport like a bee that seeks honey. You're right. I take a sip of my drink of choice and glance in Vox's direction. He's smiling at me and wraps his arms around my shoulders, his left hand gently holding my left upper arm. Are you feeling alright, darling? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm glad we decided to do this. Me too, it's not often we all get the chance to hang out. Well, lucky for us, we got Eden around to hit everyone else up when the schedule's light around here, huh? Yeah, man, it's so rad. And thanks again for the drinks, Eden. I'll treat you next time. How's that? No, you don't have to do that for me, really. Oh well, in case. Maybe this payment makes up for you being a light mode user then? I'm sorry, you what? Did I ever tell Shu that? I don't remember. Eh, somewhere along the line I must have. Who cares what kind of screen you use? As long as we're together and having a good time, that's plenty for me. I just feel so blessed to have these men in my life, and no matter where my journey takes me, I know that I can look forward to the warm smiles on each of their faces. Well, what can I say? There's only one thing I like throughout the night. Now then, it's... party time! Ha! Oh, here we go. Oh. Alright, that's it. How are y'all doing? Are y'all still alive? I do believe there is an after credits scene. There were in the other playthroughs. Yeah, it was. I did. On to the end, yes. Oh wow, that was a 4-hour-long playthrough. Cute. Yeah, it really was. I'm glad I got to do it before Malord did. what you all can do. No, that would be too much trouble. I was gonna say, like, have me read my lines in one ear, and then, like, have Vox read his lines in the other ear. That'd be too much trouble. Yeah! I really liked it. Y'all did a great job. That route was like so sweet too, and that was the only route where we got a kiss on the lips too. But honestly, I feel like if there was any route where we would get a choo-choo, that would be the one. I guess not. Alright. So that will be all for me. I think... Yeah, that's really good. I mean, if you all want me to, I will play the dark routes. Probably not for a while because I want to play other games. I have a whole bunch I need to go through. But yeah, y'all did a really good job with that. And thank you for joining me on this wonderful journey. Yeah, it's over now. Yeah. We got the good ending. But yeah, so that was Light the Way, Alexium dating sim. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for any future projects by this developer. I'll be happy to play them. So, yeah, thank you for joining me. And I will see you all for the next stream. Goodbye! It's showtime! Of course, Fox would be the only one to kiss us on the lips.